Howdy y'all, welcome back to MAMIYA, A Shared Illusion of the World's End. We are on Doomsday Dreams, doing Morichika's route, and the last time we left off, he met back up with his brother at the museum. I think they went to the art museum, and it seemed like his brother seemed like he wanted to rekindle their relationship with each other. They were asking about their mother and things like that. Morichika brought up Treasure Island that he told him about when he was a child in the hospital. And Morichika kind of seemed like that he kind of hoped that his brother might, be genuine about the idea of rekindling this relationship. But it seems that Toma is not as kind as he thought he would be. And also, what's going on with my eyes right now? I'm looking at my camera and I'm jittering all over the place. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm not glitching. Wait, I kind of am though still. I don't know, I have to look at that. But anyway, hey Gabriella, how are you doing today? Hope you had a nice bath. But I'm glad you made it on time. Hope you had a nice bath. And yeah, my ears do move when I blink. So yeah, they do. But I'm not blinking that much right now. So I don't know what is going on right now. I'm so... Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. I'm not twitching. Okay, I have no idea what was going on for a second. Okay, it's still kind of... Okay, that seems good. My camera does not pick up my eye movements like all the way. So it seems like it's doing it right now. Okay, nice. This is the most that my eyes have ever moved with this camera because... Okay, now I'm twitching. Okay, anyway, let me just get to the game. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we at the dinner right now. Have we... Okay. Hey, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Sorry, I was spacing out. Are you well, sir? Please watch your step. This is the best restaurant in the area. Adhering to the dress code, the two look like actors in an old black and white movie. We're here to eat good food. Cheer up. Why was Morichika Toma at your place? What's between you? What's your relationship? You wanna know how this beauty's involved with that man? I'm just playing. There's nothing spicy between us. He's just an old acquaintance. It's pretty rare for you to get involved with other men. Other men. This music. Oh, yeah. Speaking of music. There we go. Almost forgot to turn on the desktop audio so y'all can hear the music. But this music is kind of intense. It's intense. But yeah, he does look like the way his hair is like kind of flattened and kind of has like a different color. You know, it does make him look like a wet cat. So cute. Well, this music is kind of eerie. Oh my goodness. Is that jealousy I'm sensing? Just pointing out the truth. Tom and I have been friends for longer than I've known you. Really long. Since before I became me, even. Tell me, will you continue to have my back? Where did that come from? Would you prioritize your relationship with me over Toma or anyone else? Of course. I may not have known you as long as Morichika Toma, but we also go way back. So you are jealous. Oh, would you look at the time? I must have kept them waiting. Kept who waiting? This won't be a dinner for two? No, but I'm sure you like the person I invited. With a hand like white fish, Niigaki Mayuri grazed a fango on Morichika Haruki's collar. Don't forget that in this game, you are paired with me. After being let go, Haruki fixed his clothes. Upon seeing the table, the refined lady walked toward, Morichika Haruki nearly screamed. Okay, is this... Huh? Okay, this is the same. Okay, so we get to see how the lead up to that was. Okay. I'm a little curious. I don't know, maybe they did talk about that at the beginning of this and I just forgot about it. But it seems that Morichika and I guess Morichika, the two Morichikas, Haruki and Mayuri's, it seems like Haruki like reconnected with Mayuri like really quick. You know, he lost contact with her, but he seemed to be, you know, really connected with her now again. They might have shown that, but I might have forgotten. It's like showing how they reconnected. No. Haruki thought that Minato and the latter weren't the same. He felt as though he could finally love someone, and yet... Don't screw around, damn it! He felt that he processed both Minato and the maid. He believed he could get along with both. How am I supposed to... His chill body reflexively forced out a cough as he grabbed onto his chest while leaning forward. Haruki, you'll freeze out here. Let's just hurry home. Yeah, I should go somewhere. Which woman should I call? I don't mean a woman's home, but your own. That's something I destroyed myself. Oh, yeah. I remember. I was like, oh yeah, I think they might have showed how they just reconnected so quick. But I might have forgotten. Yeah, I do remember. He did, yeah, he had a girlfriend that broke up with him. And he called and she explained that she was somebody else. And then they met in the street, I think. Yeah, I do remember that now. Okay. Thank you for that. He wondered why he was saying that to this childish... He wondered why he was saying that to this childish illusion. That's why I can't go back. But you do have a home. Haruki. Okay. Nice CG. It's really pretty. An incandescent light leaking through the door was emphasizing a woman's silhouette. Showing no fear of the wind, she walked with her heels boldly clacking, then stopped by his side. reality and fiction, a child and an adult. It must have been strange. It should have stood out like nothing else. But Morichika Haruki saw them as part of the same body, the same thing. 50% of my female cast in the CG. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Unlike in at least they have female characters in this game. Limerick's Blue. I mean, they did have one. They had a gosh, I can't remember his name right now. But they had the mama that was in the game. They just had the mama, but at least this game has actual like interactive illustrated female characters at least. Yingaki bent forward and pulled on the man's cold, stiff hand. Let's go. It's okay. The feeling of a slender yet strong palm. He remembered and looked back upon the time it caressed his back at the hospital. Surrounded by an intense wind, Mamiya ran up to them as they moved through the city lights. Her tiny hand grasped his finger as she made a smile. There's a place where you'll be safe, Haruki. Huh? Why is there a man in your bedroom? Sorry, but my crow was hurt. Let him rest here for a bit. Haruki's hurt? Poor thing, get well soon. Yeah, thanks. You sure it was the right call to chase them out? They'll just sleep wherever they want. They're more understanding than you think. That's because they see you as a mistress, not a lover. How would you stop talking and go to sleep? As she said that, she raised the cover up to his shoulders. She then put her hand on his back. Its weight felt desolate. A woman held me down by force, and looking back at it, it was probably sexual assault. Oh yeah, those are Tojo's words, right? A woman held me down by force, and looking back at it, that was probably sexual assault. The words got stuck in his throat. If you can't sleep, then at least close your eyes. Shut it. Are you being bashful? You're still a child, you know. He's like 27 years old. Yeah, it's like, huh? For the record, I'm way past 20 now. What? Already? Wow. An amused silence followed after. She nodded in understanding. With a smile, she grasped his covers. His back, as he was rolled into the fetal position, was anything but strong and reliable. The man's slender fingers gently touched his ashy, purplish hair. Haruki must have been really tired. He wasn't moving one bit. He looked like a wounded stray dog taking shelter from the rain at your porch. It's kind of what you were talking about, how he looked like a wet cat. I guess he kind of looks like a stray caught in the rain right now. Hold on a second, my father is trying to call me. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. They just wanted me to go look in the refrigerator for something. What an enigma you are. Being with you is so soothing. Thank you, thank you. I suppose being relied on makes me happy. Wait, I don't like the way I read that. I suppose being relied on makes me happy. So, keep relying on me, Haruki. Okay. Chapter 2, Contract Bridge. Is what we just finished. Chapter 3, Cavolo Riscaldato. Cavolo Riscaldato. And you know me, I have to look it up. Let's see what that means. Cavolo, is that Italian for horse? Sounds like it might be Riscaldato. Okay, so yeah, I was right. Cavolo means horse in Italian, and riscaldato means heated or warmed. Interesting. Heated or warmed horse. Interesting. I have no idea what that might mean. Bro, where are you taking me today? Today, it'll be Treasure Island that no one knows about. It's a place where the sun rarely ever showed itself. A world shrouded in silver, with snow as far as the eye can see. There was a lone house standing there though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go and investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, you'd find some fresh, warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. It's a small island to the north of Great Britain. A quiet, serene little place. The Treasure Island was Haruki's only source. The Treasure Island was Haruki's only source of support. In a world of white ceilings and long pain, the island his brother did his best to tell him about had become his personal sanctuary. What a shitty movie. He walked through the streets, passing walls covered in graffiti. The crude lights seemed like they would shine on the winter sky and reach the low clouds. Ah, shit. Pick up, damn it. Okay, yeah, so this is when he's trying to call. Morichika Haruki became more and more irritated while holding the phone that displayed the name Tojo on its screen. He called him numerous times since the dinner, but he just wasn't answering. There's no chance I'd throw you away. Oh, Morichika Haruki. I should say. I need to call him by his first name. Haruki sulked and muttered that as he turned the key of his motorbike. The maid cafe had a large crowd of people in front of it, which seemed unusual. It was a popular place, but he didn't think it was the kind of store people would crowd around in such disorderly fashion. What is this about? A poster out front briefly announced that Mina will go on hiatus. I came all the way here, and Mina's not even in? Turns out the Cinderella maid was just Cinderella after all. That's what tons of people online are saying anyway. Cinderella? Mina was just a hell of a swindling crook. Huh? If he's not at work, it's about time he would be leaving school. Hey. I mean, I feel like we've seen this. Yeah, we've seen this. So we'll go a little bit. We see him with his brother. Then he's caught in the rain. Then he falls down the steps. Then he's in hospital. He don't remember him. Just so sad. Okay, so yeah, I want to see, how did Haruki take this? I want to see more of his perspective. No, don't say that. That's what I deserve. You don't deserve that. It just happened. He exhaled a breath far too short to be called a sigh. It sounded in the dark. It's resounded in the dark and cold hallway. Hey, Haruki. If you feel you did something bad, you should apologize immediately. If apologizing would completely fix the relationship. But seriously? I can't even apologize to him now. Yeah. Since you don't even have the memory of what happened. Since Morichika Haruki stood there dumbfounded, a pair of fine leather boots stood on the shadow. Oh, so Toma came to the hospital too. Or maybe I knew that already and I just forgot. Haruki, you really are foolish beyond saving. The voice, full of malice coated in refinement, was easily consumed by his body. This sweet poison seemed to destroy him from the inside like a Trojan horse. Okay, that might be the connection. Maybe he's the horse, and I guess the poison is like a fire that sets the horse ablaze. That's why it's called a warmed horse or a heated horse. That's why the title of the chapter is called that. Morichika Haruki could do nothing but pathetically look up at his brother's face. Come with me. This was the hospital's hallway. His brother's voice was far too gentle. He knew he couldn't be saved, but it was better than solitude, so... Haruki stood up and moved his empty husk of a body as if Toma willed it. He was being conducted, so to speak. His body was being conducted. He wanted to shake everything off and run into the distance, but that choice never even materialized in his hazy mind. That's quite a sentence to say. Okay. I should have killed you back then. But I suppose there's no need for that. Oh, God. He was taken to a dense mountain. Between the trees, one could hear the voice of the crows echoing about. What's with this place? Why did he bring Morichika Haruki there? This was the place where they devoured Mamiya's flesh in 1999. It was an old space separate from the world below. His sixth sense told him that it was dangerous to remain here for too long. You're not leaving. You really don't know this place? This is... Okay, I'm confused. Wait. It's where your corpse was buried. What the hell are you saying? I'm right here alive. Wait, is this true? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Are we about to pull a last minute plot twist? I'm so confused. Oh, don't worry, they're all confused. Okay. Okay, maybe it's just Toma being delusional again, like he usually is. If you think I'm lying, why not dig yourself up? He spat the words out with a grin. That is, if you don't mind guaranteeing your death. Quit messing around. Don't think your nonsense can control my survival just because I'm your brother. Oh, it's not because you're my brother. The distance between them closed. An unease came over him. His life was shrieking. It's simply how it goes. following those words. Morichika Toma dug his fingers into his throat. Is Toma actually about to murder his brother right here in the forest? What is going on with him? He tried to free himself as hard as he could, but his weakened body wouldn't obey him. It hurts. Toma, what is wrong with you? It hurts? That's not quite right, Haruki. You're the one who's hurting me. Huh? How you just gonna just gaslight him like that? That's just blatant opposite of what is actually happening right now. What? If you're hurting, all you have to do is get away from me. From us. Oh my gosh. Is he trying to get Haruki away from Tojo? With the same gentle face he had for years, he pushed Morichika Haruki's body away. Then he threw him to the ground and stomped on his shoulder. Toma's so terrible. No! Haruki! Oh dear, you're such an idiot. You just followed me here like it's nothing and became food for karma. It's the perfect place for a loser like you. Toma. I've not liked you for a long time, but this is like the peak. This is really. I mean, I haven't liked you a lot since I found out about your true self during a downfall, but I cannot stand you right now. I cannot stand you. Haruki. Stop! Bro, stop! Get off my shoulder! It's your own fault for not realizing that the corpse buried here is you! Okay, so the words had no basis. They were pure fiction. Toma. Morichika Haruki. Heavy heart made him feel like he was gradually being dragged into the ground. See, even your body wants to return to the earth. No! It's because of you. Because you almost killed me. Strangled me to death. Huh? Do you seriously think I became a criminal for someone like you? This right here is physical assault, damn it! God damn it! So what? You think you can report me to the police? No, you can't. Oh my gosh. Morichika Toma caressed the ground with his gloves. Listen, you're dying of your own free will. You want to die so badly. No, I'm... Hurry up and end your life, will you? You like being alone, right? The freedom of living in the moment? Mr. Morichika. That's the reason you destroyed everything, no? For some reason, the thing that came to mind was a mental image of a snow globe falling and breaking. I'm the one who destroyed the place where I belonged. However, Morichika Toma was smiling coldly. I destroyed everything. The way he clung to the surface made Morichika Haruki look like he was begging for life. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. Good for for you, Haruki. You'll finally be useful to someone. You are so disgusted. You are so disgusted. The rain began to fall. Wait, the rain that began to fall enveloped all of Tokyo. What are you doing? When Niigaki Mayuri returned home, she found a drenched man sitting in front of her door. Haruchika? Haruchika? I love that. Haruchika, if you have no place to stay, you could have just contacted me. The cheek she touched was as cold as a corpse. It made her pull her hand back. Haruki! Mayuri! Gazing at Morichika, Haruki had a kind of seductiveness that he never had before. It was the charm of someone who internalized death, attainable only to those who stand in the midst of despair and desolation. The trembling in his eyes, bearing the sweet color of death, left Mayuri entranced. Interested. This is an interesting idea. Help. The sound of rain echoed all around him. Morichika's lips as he breathed out were pale and dry. Look at you. You actually pulled the nurse call button. She smiled like a young girl and caressed his wet hair. It's all fine, Haruki. Oh my gosh. What in the world is going on here? That's my question. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here? I don't understand what Morichika Toma meant by that. Haruki will become Mamiya and die? Mamiya's corpse shouldn't exist. Mamiya's flesh wasn't made in this world. Then why was Morichika Toma trying to link it to Morichika Haruki's death? The karma here is a miss somehow. This must be a side effect of mixing 1999 and 2012. I glared at the wet surface and sighed. The Schrodinger's grave was silent, not saying a word. I want to dig it up, kind of, and see what is underneath. Who rests in this grave? Yeah, who? I'm so curious. Like, who is that? Who did they eat? In that moment, a strange wind blew past. There was sound of something awakening far in the distance. I'm into this music though. Hold on a second. Yeah, I like it. Ooh, who's that? I'm scared. Who is that? Whose eye did we just see for a split second? Saudade. I don't know what that means. I have to look it up. Okay, so apparently it is Portuguese, so it's saudade, which means wistfulness, melancholy, nostalgia, longing, the feeling of missing something or someone. Interesting. I'm curious about all these non-English, because I'm assuming that in the original Japanese they were in these languages like Italian and Portuguese. So I'm curious about the non-English slash non-Japanese titles. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that Toma is a conductor, and in the music, in the world of music, there's a lot of uh, musical terms that come from Romance languages. So maybe that's the reason why these titles are Romance language. These titles are in Romance languages. How's the new ride? Oh, not bad at all. At all. It gets the job. It gets the job done. Also, Aruki, this is the new outfit. You look nice in a what you call this, a turtleneck? You look nice in a turtleneck. Is it a turtleneck? What you call it, a turtleneck? It's kind of tight for a turtleneck, to be honest. You can see his collarbone and like his pec muscles. So maybe it's not a turtleneck. Maybe it's one of those like those tight high collar shirts that you've seen. And he got a necklace on. Did he always have this necklace? I don't remember. But did Mayuri give you that a new outfit? Did she dress you up? You haven't been here in quite a while, so I was gossiping that you may have croaked. You try not to die either, Sato. Your wife and children already left you, so you could die of loneliness. If I die, I'll die right here. It'd be nice if some handsome guy looked out for me. Ain't happening. Morichika treating someone? Maybe the rumors are true about the world ending. I got a source of income. So how are things lately? Well, we got some female customers, I guess. Though people like you still make up the majority. Maybe I should open a hole in my wallet then. It's been a while. Sounds good to me. Want more of that? Okay, you got money. You going around treating people to stuff. Did Mayuri hook him up with a job or something? Kanae? Yeah, I was talking about piercings and remembered you. Oh, I see. Are you free tonight? I'll be waiting for as long as I have to. I sound frank? Shut up, I'm the same as ever. Yeah, anyway, see ya. Morichika, come on, let's go to the next place. You got your damn clerk job tomorrow, just go home already. A woman's looking after you again? If you ever need money, I can get you a job again. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. We're just right, aren't we? We don't have to expect anything from each other. It's just right. The world held plenty of implications, but Haruki chose not to ask. I mean, the words held plenty of implications. The woman also didn't ask why he had also visited her, because this was one of those relationships that was just right. Welcome back, Haruki. Mayuri, I'm back. I'll go to sleep then. Here's a gift I got. Eat it if you feel like it. He tore open the wrapper and threw the half-eaten chocolate into his... That's disrespectful. Why'd you give him a half-eaten piece of chocolate? And the brand inside melted in his mouth, making his whole body doze off. Now this is comfort. After calming down, Morichika Haruki lay down on the large sofa and took a deep breath. Should have done this forever ago. I shouldn't have sought to be by someone else's side. No light reached the place where he slept. Oh. Interested. We get a break. We cut back into the trichiliocosm. I don't think we did this in Tojo's route. Oh no, no, no. If this keeps on, he's gonna die. I gotta do something. I forgot the voice I gave Nido, man. Oh, hold on a second. I'm about to go listen back to my old streams because I completely forgot how you sound. It's been such a long time, Nido, man. Okay. Hold on just a second. I'm about to go listen to my old stream so I can just get a reference for his voice. Nido, man. God, I cannot hear. Okay. Okay, I remember now. So okay. Stop panicking. You have no choice but to get through this with a MacGuffin. Go through this with a MacGuffin. Get through this with a MacGuffin. MacGuffin. I forgot what MacGuffin meant. MacGuffin. An optical device event necessary to plot the motivation of the characters, but typically unimportant or irrelevant to itself. Okay, MacGuffin. Okay. Hey, Haruki! Where have you been all this time? Huh? What? What do you mean, what? Did you forget about me? We need to talk, so come with me. How about a hotel then? What? Fine by me. Oh my gosh, wait. A canopy bed, Asiatic decorative plants, a jacuzzi with rose petals in it. Oh my gosh, we having a romantic date with Morichika Haruki. Morichika Haruki paid no attention to me and took a smoke. Should we bet? What did you got? What are you talking about? So what do you want to talk about? Or should we bathe first? I can't really do it today. Huh? It's that time of the month? You could... Does he think this is a woman? Oh my god, wait. It's that time of the month? You could have said so earlier. Does he think I'm a woman? Am I in the appearance of a woman right now? Oh, I forgot we can change our appearance, can't we? Oh, that makes sense. I was like, wait, this is so weird. Okay, so we probably in the appearance of a woman because we can change our appearance. Oh, okay, and he invited us to a hotel. Well, I don't care as long as you pay for the visit. Morichika Haruki standing on the edge of the canopy bed looked both bold and beautiful. Bold and beautiful. Oh my gosh. No, I can't let myself be swept away by the atmosphere created by indirect lighting. No, admit that you think Morichica is beautiful. It's not the lighting. You said we need to talk, so go ahead and talk. I'll just sleep as I want. Oh, you could take a shower or something. You get cold if you sleep like that. You're rather nice. I gotta say, high-neck clothes really don't suit ya. What? So you do actually want me to get naked? That's not what I meant. Are you really okay with this? Going back to the unchanging days you used to have, I mean? Didn't you hope some could change? That you could change yourself? Seriously, what is this? Do we really know each other? If we didn't, I wouldn't have come to a place. I wouldn't have come with you to a place like this. I put some anger into my voice, but all he did was chuckle through his nose. Even I couldn't take away his hurt. There had to be at least one thing. At least one roadside branch that could show him the path. I'm guessing this is kind of like his version of how we came into Tojo's room at the hotel with teenage Mayuri, and he spoke to him in the dreams. I guess this is his moment when we encourage him. Try to listen to his troubles, suggest a way to be free. Ooh, this is hard, I don't know. I have no idea. Try to listen to his troubles, suggest a way to be free. Okay, we're gonna overwrite this save. Ooh, I actually don't know. I want to try to get the best ending on the first try, so I hope this is right. I have to think. I gotta think about it. Even if I couldn't take away his hurt, there had to be at least one thing, at least one roadside branch that could show him the path. We could, I mean, logically you would say suggest a way to be free, but I feel like that we should probably just listen to him and then we could talk in response. I don't know, I feel like Morichika Haruki only changed himself in Downfall when we started to enter his shoes and start to degrade ourselves, you know, in the way that he does with like smoking and stuff like that, and then he started to care for us. I don't know, so maybe, and like after like, hey, you shouldn't smoke, and he wasn't really paying attention to that. So let me see if we listen to him. We could listen to him, and then after we listen to him, we might find a way to possibly steer him to the right direction. That's what I think so far. I hope this is right. I want to get a streak. I want to get a complete best ending streak. Okay, if it starts to look bad, I might go back. I could probably tell. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Haruki. Huh? Oh my gosh, that looks so beautiful. He looks just like Natsume. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm just gonna imagine in my own mind that Morichika invited Natsume out to the hotel. Well, actually, no, I think Natsume is the one who brought him to the hotel. But yeah, I'm just imagining them. I'm just gonna pretend that in an actual in-story universe that Natsume and Morichika are together. I don't care if we never meet again. Treat me as disposable if you want. But if you could please tell me about your worries and complaints. But could you please tell me about your worries and complaints? You want to use a love hotel as a confession booth? I mean, that's kind of like how I was in Danganronpa V3. In the indirect lighting created vague shadows between us. The bed's canopy was hiding him as he lay down, only letting his voice through. As he said, it looked like a simplified confession booth. I'm sure not even God's listening. Man, got some weird women after me. His voice made it seem like he didn't know how to react. He always gave up whenever I became stubborn. I let out a dry chuckle. And he let out a long sigh. I pushed a friend, and it hurt him. His voice was very gentle and velvety. He could have died if the anger was worse. It was as cool as river water, and it seemed to pleasantly flow between the fingers. I hate having people get mad at me, scold me, or being disappointed in me. So I'd always run away when I had to apologize. Rather than feeling like shit when no one forgives me, I preferred to just act like we never had a relationship. Despair akin to self-derision. But this time, I wanted to apologize to him no matter what. I didn't care how he scolded or verbally abused me. Excuse me. I just wanted to accept it all in a tone. The pauses between his words gradually grew longer. But he didn't even let me apologize. He didn't remember me. What kind of face was he making right now? Why couldn't I push his canopy aside and pat him on the back? I wanted to apologize for him. I wanted to apologize for nearly causing his death. And then convey my own feelings. Feelings? His sentiment was like a faint light. Consideration, proper devotion to someone. It was smooth as silk and could melt even under body heat. Oh wait, why am I reading in Morichika's voice? It was smooth as silk and could melt even under body heat. This room had no windows. Could his wish reach the heavens like this? This meager love could fall and sink into fertile wastes. It'd be nice if some wings could carry it through the sky. You satisfied? After catching his breath, he made a hard voice. No matter how hard I squeeze out my words, his throat quivered and became filled with the sound of fear. My neck is so cold, I just can't do it. Okay. We didn't say anything after that. We just listened to him. But I think they maybe get him to talk about it again and like confront the issue. Even if we don't say anything to him, might get him going on the right path. I think I'm satisfied with my choice. I hope. Morichika Haruki checked out of the hotel early in the morning and looked for the next place to stay. What a strange woman. She stuck to him like glue last night, but come morning she disappeared like she was never there. Well, she'll also forget about me in time. Don't say that. I'll never forget about you. Time was callous. No matter how hard you wanted stagnation, morning would come again and again. In his current state, the light of the sun felt outright painful. Even if he was with someone, he just felt pity for himself for not getting any reciprocation. Suddenly, he heard the familiar sound of the bell and looked up. Oh yeah, there's mass today. white breath danced in the dry sky. He had been to mass many times with his whole family. Back then the plate was round and large, and yet what's broken can't be unbroken. Once it's broken, it's all over. We finally get to see! Yay! He's like, yes! Oh my gosh! I love him so much. I was like, can we see him? I want to see young Morichika. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. I love his big, what do you call that thing? His big hoodie. His big hoodie with his large sleeves, look at his pockets like that, and his cute face. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done now. I can continue. A divorce? A divorce? What? If you actually met instead of talking by phone, it's a matter of time. We'll divorce sooner or later. And it just happened to be now. It's not your fault. No. It's a problem that I live separately. Your father has the upper hand. Getting Toma might be difficult. Stop. I don't want to hear it. Sorry for telling you this all at once. But just remember that I wanted to live with you. I want the four of us to be together. So did I. The sound of the ended call seemed louder than normal. Where did he go wrong? He could have counted on his bro, and yet I sure stand out. The man in the mods coat didn't seem to belong in the church. Feeling like that was obvious, he ignored the looks thrown in his way and sat down on a random bench. This is rare. You're this is rare. You're early. Oh, Abel. That is kind of like it is kind of like Morichika, Haruki, and Toma. Let me see. If I remember the story correctly, Cain is the older brother, Abel's the younger brother. And Abel, who was a farmer, had his offering of grain accepted by God, while Cain, who was a shepherd, had his offering of sheep rejected. And he went in jealousy and killed his younger brother Abel. Trying to see, like, besides the fact that, you know, Cain, the older brother, Toma, the older brother, Abel, the younger brother, Haruki, the younger brother, Cain trying to basically kill Haruki, not Cain, Toma trying to kill Haruki. Trying to see if there's any other connections between the two, between the biblical characters and in these two. No. Oh, what's it about? Oh, he's gonna explain it. It's about two brothers who bear the original sin. I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? Those are the words said by the older brother who had a grudge against the younger brother. The older brother who had a grudge against the younger one and killed him. That was supposed to be the first lie mankind ever told. Why are you telling me this now? Who knows? Am I my brother's keeper? That sounds like something Toma would say. I don't know what happened to him. Am I my brother's keeper? Haruki. Mom called. And it's a divorce, bro. You're annoying me. Talk properly. Sorry. We need to stop them. The long seat cussed so many times with more of a hindrance than ever. We gotta This was the worst time to be having such a bad fit. He reached for his inhaler placed on the side table. But his brother's hand took it away. Oh my God. He thought he would help. He thought he would show care and bring it to his mouth. So why was he... Toma. I can't deal with Toma. I just can't believe... Like... Okay, it's like... I wasn't even this mad at Mayuri. When Mayuri and Tojo. But Toma, Toma is supposed to be family. Toma was supposed to be family to Morichika Haruki. And he treats it like this. Like, this is not how family... Like, I think that's what makes me even more upset. Like, he is supposed to be his older brother. And as an older brother to two younger siblings, it's so disgusting how Toma treats his younger sibling. You know, I think that's what makes it even so upset. The fact he just callously just, you know, takes his inhaler away, just watches him as he suffers from asthma attack. Do you have an explanation, sir? Like, I need this explained. Like, why are you acting like this? I need an explanation. But, bro. It's your fault, Haruki. It's your fault for not conveying it properly. Why does he think that? Like, I'm so confused. Does he think that? Well, let me see why he thinks it. But my idea is that maybe he's blaming him since he's been in the hospital all the time. Maybe that put their family in like, I don't know, financial trouble. Like, what did he do? I need to understand how you could treat him like this, because I don't understand. You're the one. You're the one who destroyed our family. Haruki looked at his brother. He wanted to tell Toma that he couldn't even breathe right now without the inhaler. You're such a poor boy. The silent voice that betrayed no emotion was like a late night blizzard. The passing snow stuck to his face as the heavy, painful cold was suffocating him. Mom and Dad both wanted to return to being a nice family. But because you're so inattentive, you go and break social circles without even trying. There's no way anyone can be with you when you're like this. He begged his brother. Listen, Haruki. For the sake of society, remember this at least. He begged him to give him back the inhaler. You will spend your whole life unable to love anyone. This probably wasn't that uncommon. An quote family that fell apart not because extreme evil was like abuse, but because of things simply not turning out right. And no one helped. I never needed a family in the first place. I don't like anyone. If everything can fall apart, I don't mind being alone. Something that had been decided at birth somehow accompanied people their entire lives. I could easily run away if I felt like it. But taking that one final step is just so terrifying. If only there was proof that there was a verdant green field below the floor of ice. I'm still unable to discard the dreamlike notion that it can all be fixed one day. Are you really okay with this? Do I have to end this by my own hand? Did he really have no choice but to stop clinging to the warmth of his old and crush it all into tiny pieces? Oh, Natsume's mother! Haruki? An unfamiliar voice called out to him, making his shoulders tremble. So you did come to Soichiro's funeral, didn't you? The ones talking to him were Natsume Soichiro's parents. Thank you for getting along with him. It's nothing. Natsume Soichiro's family was like out of a picture book. A youthful woman, an educated and dignified man, and an honest, smart son. A refined family of wealthy people. The kind of people Morichika Haruki struggled to deal with. Oh, Natsume comes from a wealthy family. I didn't know that. We will hold a memorial mass for him, so come here to discuss it. So we came here to discuss it. I see. Talking to these people made him feel like he was really seated. They were kind enough not to show any sadness. It was the adult thing to do. It felt like a scene out of a drama. Within the light, a husband and wife who lost their son showed acceptance of a tramp of a man. However, the two looked at Morochika Haruki as a friend of their son and a young man. Their gazes made him feel ticklish, almost uncomfortable. What? He spoke up, stopping the adults. It was very unlike him. He did kind of need money for the Mina merch. Oh my gosh. Of course, you're so right. What was Natsume like to you? The sudden question made them widen their eyes at first, but they immediately looked at each other and smiled. Soichiro was like a child. Like the air. Like the air? I suppose it's unusual to say this about your own son, but he was a strange boy. He acted like he was perfect ever since he was born. Oh wait, no. Okay. He acted like he was perfect ever since he was born. I remember him ever causing us any trouble. We wondered if a boy like this could make any friends at all. It was less of a worry and more of a curiosity, though. I wondered if he was enjoying his life. But it looks like he really did make some friends. Thank you for being one of them. Friends? Had he actually done enough for him to consider... Had he actually done enough for him as a friend? Had he given enough to the late Natsume? Is we gonna... Oh, is this the bad... Wait, is this... Oh no, never mind. I was like, did I get a bad ending? No. Okay. I think I chose the right path in that choice. Oh my gosh. I love the golden light, the radiance around him in the church. It's perfect for the atmosphere, like obviously it being a church. And having the... I need to turn my phone notifications off. Hold on a second. But yeah, having the golden light shine upon Morichika. It's like the face of God shining upon him. The light of the winter morning had a color so pure and strong he wanted to look away. His face, bathed in the morning light, was pale, and his closed eyelids received a beautiful orange tint. The coldness of the wood he sat on was like a close ally to him. He thought about Natsume's family. A mother and a father, both of them deeply hurt. Before they were parents, they were a pair of lovers and a pair of people. They may have seemed mature, but deep in their hearts, there was a younger part of them, a small and soft patch of skin, which was hiding their pain and allowed them to act strong. Was my family like that too? Is this supposedly Morichika Haruki talking, or is this an error? His mother, his father, and his brother Morichika Toma. Born before him, they were forever his seniors. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. They were also far stronger than him in his frail body. And so he thought they could handle some pain. But that probably wasn't the case at all. Things weren't that convenient. Being alone allowed a person to be at ease, be at peace. No matter how close you were to someone or how many people you bedded, the bullet hole in your heart would never be closed. Yeah, I was thinking that it could be narration. His self. Hold on a second. Okay. The phone. Natsume's phone had to be returned to those people. He strongly wanted to do something for them, no matter how small. But for that, he had to interact with Tojo Minato. Even if reconciling with him was impossible. Wondering who it was, he checked his phone and widened his eyes. Yes, alright. I'll come right away. His father had collapsed. That was what the doctor on the other end revealed. Haruki was surprised that his father had included his number among his emergency contacts. Interesting. For a while he stood in front of the church, lost in thought, but eventually decided to go. Dad! Before he could say anything, a voice behind him finished his call. Their eyes met, and the awkwardness made him turn away. Morishige Toma seemed not to pay any attention to his little brother. You're his family? Even the doctor would look at and talk to Morishige Toma rather than him. His discomfort was almost crushing, yet Morishige Haruki also did his best to nod. The two were in the waiting room. You better not talk to me. You better not talk to him. I don't want to hear your mouth right now. I don't want to hear your mouth. Morishige Toma didn't sit down for a second, but I imagine the next line's gonna be him. Seemingly not wanting to be close to him, he repeatedly walked away to call someone. Oh, okay, so he's not gonna talk to him. Okay, good. A few hours later, okay, never mind. He is. A few hours later, he suddenly called out to him. Does Mom know? Huh? Did you contact Mom about this? Yeah, more or less. How do you mean, more or less? Toma knew the mother's number, so he could have called her himself. Haruki was about to say that, but he just cracked his neck and stayed silent. That was because Morishige Haruki himself was about to understand the fear of calling an estranged family member. Unable to bear the silence, a short sigh escaped his lips. I'll look after Dad. You can leave if you want. If I want? You just tell me to leave, don't you? You just want to tell me to leave, don't you? I mean, it's not like you're interested in this. Like, I mean, I need to understand, because obviously Toma is actually upset. Like, he's actually genuinely upset with Haruki. Like, what did Haruki do that made you seem like that he don't care and he's purposely trying to sabotage the family? Like, he's obviously genuinely in his heart, you know, irritated with Haruki's supposed nonchalance. So I want to know, why did he come to that conclusion? His brother was implying that to Haruki, even his father's death must have felt like a pain in the ass. And that wasn't too far off the mark. He hated his family, and he certainly didn't want to see a person die. The person who happened to occupy the role of his father simply happened to be Faden. That's true. But he still left. He stood up, facing away from his brother, and left the hospital. Ingrate. Oh my god. Come in. Oh, but he came back. Or did he never leave? Dad, it's been a while. Oh, the next day. Okay. See, he does care. He came back. The next day, Morishige Haruki went to see his father. He picked a time when he wouldn't run into Morichika Toma. His father, simply lying there, looked more gaunt and unreliable than he imagined. Had he ever stared at his father's face with such fixedness? How long had it been since they talked one-on-one? How are you? Oh, I felt really bad yesterday, but I'm fine now. I see, that's good to hear. An almost unbearable silence filled the room. Why don't you sit down? Oh, right. I just felt that I should at least see your face. I see. He might have been at his limit. Perhaps it was time to break the icy flow below. This old man likely had no interest in him either, so he wouldn't have even be shocked. It seemed like the time to finally break off relations with his family. Haruki, what is it? His father spoke up at a time that made Haruki feel as though he was reading his mind. He made his eyes tremble. He took a deep breath, fearing what those lips would eventually mutter. What could this aged mouth say to him? An annoying sermon? Something about his inheritance? Maybe his mother's whereabouts? He gathered the resolve and slowly closed his eyes. I don't know, I kind of feel like his father is going to say something uncharacteristically kind, and it's going to shock him. Like people usually do on their deathbed when they're about to die. A lot of the times they want to repent, you know, in their last moments of and express their regrets. Yeah, I knew it. None of it is your fault. The sharp air gently grazed Morichika Haruki's skin. I mean, yeah. He opened his eyes in surprise and saw his father wearing a smile. I've always wanted to say that to you. Particles of light danced in the white room. The hand of the clock on the wall was moving forward in an orderly fashion. I imagine you may have been fretting about the fact that we had a divorce. But why now? After all this time? But Dad! The voice he let out was laughably pitiful, but his father didn't seem to mind. It's because I said something weird to Mom. Okay, we get some backstory. Like, what happened? Like, who does Toma know? And he knows that is making that sever their relationship. I want to know, what did he say to Mom? And I didn't mean to click that. No, Haruki, it's not your fault. Time couldn't be turned back. Light would gradually flow in one direction, but the pain of that time and the apology was finally heard as the room was brought back to the past. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry. He spoke as though he was 16 again and collapsed crying. His father looked on his son gasped. His father looked on as his son grasped and wrinkled the sheets, crying warm tears over them. It's okay, Haruki. It's no one's fault. Saudade. Speaking of saudade, I love the way Portuguese sounds. I kind of want to. I want to learn Portuguese because I like the way Brazilian Portuguese, especially. I love the way it sounds. It's so fun. It's funny to saying Portuguese words is so fun. Like the accent. Oh, this is an easy fix. Really? Give it to me. He was taken deeper into a shop covered in silver accessories. It looks like the gas adjuster screw off is looks like the gas adjuster screw is just a bit off. You just open it with a screwdriver, turn it to minus, and plus a bit in there. When the wheel was turned, a flame of a familiar color lit up. It's on. It can easily be repaired if you just work with a little. Hey, Morichika! Before the conversation was even over, he rushed out of the shop, unable to sit still. See, Tojo? I totally ain't broken. Oh. Waiting at the school gates made him really tense. Yo. It's been a while, Tojo. Hello? He bowed lightly with a perplexed expression and prepared to walk by Morichika Haruki when... You remember Natsume? Huh? And the phone you got from him? I never got any phone from Natsume, and he's no longer... The side pocket of your backpack. This isn't mine. What's this phone? It's something he left you before passing on. Why? Natsume and I were just classmates. Let's go give it back. To his family. We talked about that. Well, I do think I should give it back, but please tell me why I even have it. Who are you, anyway? This was a meaningless act he would have never done before. He never would have tried to start over with someone he already cut ties with. I'm Natsume's friend. And yours as well. Aww. My name's Morichika Haruki. I'm 22, unemployed. My hobbies are pachinko, horse races, movies, and reading. Any questions? Any questions? Were we really friends? We went to a club in Shibuya and a restaurant in Azabu. No way! I never go to places like that. We had meat fillets. And how could I know that you didn't force me to drink and eat with you? To make me pay for it or something? After a bit of silence, he slowly exhaled the cigarette smoke. If this was our first meeting, your rudeness right now would have made me click my tongue and walk off. The fact I'm still here is proof that The fact I'm still here is proof of the trust we have. You just confine the extent of a relationship only you feel. He sipped coffee like he still wasn't convinced and straightened himself before speaking. Is this really Natsume's phone? It doesn't turn on, so I can't be sure. There's a ton of your photos inside. I don't recall taking photos of Natsume. Did he take sneak shots? Was he my fan or something? That's not entirely off the mark. Seriously? He never acted that way. Are you shocked? If he was my fan, he could have just said so. I told you he's so cute. Oh, I love that. I love how he just blushed. It's so cute. He could have just said so. I love the sparkles, a sound effect that just made it so good. So you're not that much against it. Well, something must have happened between us and the memories I lost. So you're gonna admit that you're an amnesiac? Recently, I've been having a lot of trouble due to confusing memories. They say it's because I just hit my head somehow, which is probably correct. You're so frank about it and it's kind of thrown me off. Well, then let's frankly get this over with. Tojo Minato finished his coffee and Morichika Haruki looked up at him dumbfounded. What? We're going to Natsume's place, right? Oh, okay. This is Natsume's house. Nice. Is that a record player? Yeah, it looks like it. Like the code of a record player. And a nice one of those settees that got buttons in the cushions, potted plants, a nice antique dresser, and flowered cover pillows. Nice rug. This house is kind of vintage and fancy. Nice. Yeah, it was a house of a classical variety that one would expect to belong to rich people. It hadn't changed at all since Haruki was here a long time ago. Oh my! So each of those friends, please do come in. His mother was like a figure straight out of an old shoujo manga. Sorry for intruding like this. We came to return an item that Soichiro. Would you like to take a look at his room? Huh? It's right here. Watch your step. I wish I got a better look. You can hardly see how faded the background is. This is Soichiro's room. Wow, it's so white. That's so like him. Yeah, Natsume does kind of have a white thing going on. Wait, we kind of just followed you in, but is it really okay for us to be in here? Of course, Soichiro would be overjoyed to have Haruki and a school friend over. Over here, this is an album. This is his album. Wow. Oh, wow, he's such a pretty boy. Man, this takes me back. He was very attached to Haruki. Thank you so much for getting along with him. I need a tissue, hold on. I think I skipped a line by accident. It's hardly a thing you should be thanking me for. As Tojo Minato looked around, a framed photo eventually caught his eye. Is this? Oh, Mina! He has a framed photo of Mina in his room. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know much about the details, but there was a cafe that Soichiro would often visit. The photo showed Natsume in high spirits and accompanied by a maid in a long skirt. I see. Tojo. I'm really glad to see that he was happy. Sorry about that. I got more excited than I should have. How am I coming? Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, I remember that now. Thank you for reminding me about that. Oh, he finally got to see his photo album. I want to see their photo albums though. Can Kokoro 10 kind of like give us an extra art book of MAMIYA and draw some of these scenes that don't have illustrations? I would love that. I want to see a photo album of young Natsume. I mean, we've already seen young Tojo a little bit, but we haven't seen young Natsume. Sorry about that. I got more excited than I should have. Oh, I read that. He never brought any of his friends over, you see. Today makes me very happy. We actually came to give back something of his. Tojo Minato played along and presented her the phone. This is Natsume's phone. I had it, but I don't really know why. But we came here today because we believe it should be returned to his family. To you. I see. Thank you for coming. I must have taken a lot of courage. Looking at them with eyes full of affection, Natsume's mother smiled. Were you aware that he was missing for 3 days after he died? Yeah. He had never once behaved improperly. I spent many nights worrying that he might have gotten involved in something bad. Still holding to the phone, Tojo Minato began to tremble. Then, with his phone, Natsume, he... Please don't get it wrong, Tojo. His death was due to sudden heart failure, a natural death with no sign of foul play. It simply took a while to find him because he was deep in the forest, in a place people barely visit. It's very like him, isn't it? You can hear me cooking. Yeah, like I have an idea that just popped up in my mind. Something's cooking up in my mind. Hmm. Hmm. But I don't know why this would happen. Okay, so the idea that I have in my mind is that, I mean, also this also is kind of I'm also kind of doubting it because of how the parallel universes kind of work together, because it seems like the like the different storylines don't interact with each other. Like it seems like they could have separate storylines for the you know, for these stories basically, right? But the thought that came to my mind is that what if Natsume from 2012, for some reason, I have no idea why, but for some reason died in the forest, was buried for some reason in the forest. This is probably doesn't make any sense. Wait, this probably don't make no sense. Wait. But he died, he was buried in the forest, right? And because the 1999-2012 timelines are merged, the people from Pink House discovered his body there. At least Mayuri found it at some point. And then the rest of them found it. And they thought it was Mamiya's. And they ate it and things like that. And after they, you know, did their thing, they went and cremated the body. Possibly. And then the people from 2012 found Natsume already cremated and then had the funeral. Right? They wouldn't have known that he was eaten because it was cremated. Probably the bones, right? Just kept. I don't know. That's just my thought. I don't know if that doesn't make any, if that makes any sense or not. I don't know, but that's suspicious. All I know is that this is very suspicious. Deep in the forest, the one thing I'm definitely sure about is that Natsume is connected to the forest where they found that strange body that's buried. That's all I know. I don't know if that is Natsume, and that my theory about the timeline merge and how Natsume's body was able to be buried there in 1999 and eaten, and also discovered for the funeral in 2011, right? I don't know if all the extra stuff is true, but I know that Natsume is connected to that forest where Mamiya's supposed body was buried. That's what Mamiya's like, who is buried there? Like, not Mamiya. Natsume was saying, who is buried there? Mamiya doesn't have a body, so he's not supposed to have actual flesh that exists in the physical world. So I don't know. Some suspicious about that, and I think Natsume is connected to it, but I don't know how exactly he's connected to it. But that's my idea of how he might be. I don't know if that's completely wrong, but I think I'm on the right track. I don't know if that's mostly wrong, I should say, because I think I'm on the right track. But no, wait, that wouldn't make any sense though. Actually, no, that don't make no sense. Wait, that wouldn't make sense because wait. This also a contradiction. She says his death was due to sudden heart failure and natural death with no sign of foul play. But how would she know that? How would they have an autopsy if he was already cremated, right? I believe, didn't they say that? Like, can you confirm that it was said that Natsume's body was already cremated? If that was said or not? I just need to know if that was said, because I don't know if I'm making up a contradiction. But that was said. I don't know how did they even know this? Can you find an autopsy from an already cremated corpse? Like, that should be impossible. So I'm confused. there's something weird with these words. Maybe the contradiction is purposeful. If that was actually said in one of these roots, maybe that is purposeful. Maybe in the original timeline, Natsume died of heart failure, and she has those memories, you know, because that's how it happened in 2012. But his actual body was already cremated because of maybe the idea that okay, so you said Natsume was missing for 3 days after he died, and by the funeral he was already cremated. By the funeral he was already cremated. By the funeral, does that mean that they cremated him in preparation for the funeral? Huh. Does that mean that he was cremated in preparation for the funeral? I want to look up something. I need to look up something. I feel like, okay, this isn't, he didn't have a typical Japanese funeral because he's Catholic. So he had a requiem mass. And I don't think cremations are normally done. Like, cremation is not the normal method of putting a body to rest in Catholicism. Let me see. Cremation, Catholic Church. Let me see. When does cremation happen? Okay, so according to this website, it says that. Okay, so according to frequently asked questions from this website called CatholicCM.org, it says, is cremation allowed? Although traditional burial procedure, which reflects respect for the body, is still normal Catholic practice, cremation is allowed by the Catholic Church for justifiable reasons. Cremation would normally take place after the funeral liturgy. So that means that he probably wouldn't have been purposefully cremated by the funeral directors before the funeral. They probably would have waited until after Mass to cremate him. So the fact that he was already cremated is suspicious. I was like, okay, I just need to make sure, is that normal or not normal? So apparently, according to this website, it's not normal. Yeah, I'm seeing other websites that says that normally cremation. Yeah, I think that's supposed to happen after, right? Yeah, cremation happens after the funeral. Yeah, I'm seeing some other websites just to corroborate my source. Okay, so yeah, this is suspicious that he was cremated already beforehand. So I think that my theory that he was probably cremated not on purpose by the funeral directors is on the right track. Okay, so again, so this is how I think. So this is what I think so far. So far, I think that because of the timelines are mixed up, Natsume died in the forest. His body was found there by Mayuri and the Pink House people. They ate him. They cremated him. His body was later retrieved for the funeral, and that was not typical. You know, he was already cremated before the funeral, which is not typical. That happened, but she's also having an idea that he had heart failure from a presumed autopsy that might have happened in the original 2012 timeline. Because there's no way that you can have an autopsy before after cremation. So I think that those contradictions are on purpose because the two timelines were mixed up and things happened, and now they're interacting with each other. That didn't originally happen. That's my idea. I don't know if that's right. That's my idea. Okay, let's go on. It wasn't suicide or some other awful incident, and it most certainly wasn't your fault. Would it make it easier for you two if I had his phone? If you don't mind, I would like you to keep it. I feel like this may have been Soichiro's final act of selfishness, perhaps. Okay, if it's alright with you. Thank you. And feel free to visit whenever you like. I'll make sure to prepare some snacks. Do you think that maybe we should have gone to Natsume's place? Maybe I'll go look back at it too and see what it says, and then maybe I'll come back next Monday with a revised theory about it after I reconsider what they say about his death. No, that's not it. I'm happy I got to talk to his mother. But while I feel like I dropped one weight off my back, I was also given another. What do I do with this? He took out a familiar black object from his bag and held it like something precious. I don't remember this at all. I see. How about you? What will you do now? You were looking to Natsume's death, weren't you? His parents seem to have accepted what's happened, so that's done, right? Yeah, right. No, Morichika Haruki, that's not right. His death is suspicious. You need to look into that. It ain't settled. It ain't done. There's contradictions that don't make sense. So what now? Haruki realized he had no longer an excuse to meet Minato. Can't say I want to go back. Oh. The words that escaped his mouth made Minato laugh. You can actually say some pretty cute stuff, huh? I get it though. I still have no idea how to process these feelings. So, don't you want to go back with me? Huh? He held up his motorbike key with the tip of his finger. I don't really know what to do. It might have seemed a bit false. So, could you help me with the thinking? You sure got nicer. Huh? Sure. I feel like I gotta make time to have a proper talk with you. Aww. A broken snow globe will never go back to how it used to be. I'm sorry for pushing you. And for what happened before that, I said some awful stuff. But if you gather the fragments, even if they made your fingers bleed, a continuation of the proverb. The effort poured into putting it back together was never wasted. Aww. So we finally get to finish it. It makes it seem like, if something's broken, it can't be fixed. But we get to finish it. But if you at least try to put it back together, the effort's all worth it in the end. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to start over with you. Sure, okay. Just don't give me those droopy eyebrows. A hand gently touched his shoulder. Listen, Morichika. Words you say once can never be taken back. A palm so strong and warm, it melted the snow. But words can also be used to fix things. Searching for something they had no name for, they headed off with no destination in mind. They sped down the national highway, heading nowhere in particular. Ooh, this is a nice view. Even the breaths he took felt refreshing. Hold on tight. Can we get a CG? We better get a CG for this. Like, I need to see the two of them riding down happily with each other down the highway. I need to see it. Please don't disappoint me. As they cut through the cold wind, the arms wrapped around them from behind. As they cut through the cold wind, the arms wrapped around him from behind felt warm. Yes. Yes. Give me this. Oh, never mind. It's a different CG. Well, this is okay. It's cute too. This is cute too. But I wanted to see Tojo and Tojo and Morichika on a bike. That would have been so cute, but this is okay. I'm satisfied with this too. Oh, they look so cute. Next, we should... Huh? You okay with spending the night at a manga cafe? Sure, I'll just read some manga and go to sleep. Roger. Sorry, but it doesn't look like there are any guest houses around here. New outfit. Nice. I like it. It's cold, right? Put this on. Yeah. Ooh, we got the sprites. I love it. I was like, I love Tojo's outfit in that CG. I like that we get a sprite. It looks so nice on him. Both of the outfits look so nice. He loves these Tojo loves these turtlenecks, don't he? He's been wearing a bunch of high collared tops. It fits him though. He's quite tall. Don't act tough. I can tell you're more sensitive in the cold than I am. Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. I know. Thanks for worrying about me despite how you're built. Well, as long as you're fine. You're my polar opposite in ways I never could have imagined based on that first impression. What are you on about? As you probably know, I like festivals and big events and stuff. It's the kind of thing you enjoy with other people, right? Isn't that just fine? I like them too. You probably do, but more than that, you want time for yourself, right? Meanwhile, I just want to always be with someone who gives me a peace of mind. So, you want to go back to Tokyo? If you want to get on the bike, I can pay for your train ticket and... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is that your conclusion? I know I probably phrased it all weird, but we can hang out even if we don't exactly think the same way, right? Yeah. I don't want to keep you out of your comfort zone. You're not. As long as you don't mind hanging out with me, I'm all good. Also, I'm actually looking forward to seeing that picture when it's completed. Did they take a photo in a photo booth together? I want to see it too. Though somewhat awkwardly, Haruki focused on the sketch he was working on. Using the wet brush, covered in faint green paint, he gave depth to the mountains. Oh, I forgot that he knew how to draw. He wiped the excess water with a tissue and repeated the process. Well, we ended up here, so let's ask the info booth if there's any place we can rest. Also, you gonna tell Tojo's parents that he's out? That he's not going to go home this evening? Why did you bring us here? I was here on a trip with my family once. The leaves were all red that time of year. Excuse me. Everyone did their best to make sure we all had a good time, and we succeeded. It's a fond memory of mine. So yeah. Your family must be important to you. I guess. I guess. Oh my gosh. When the sun dipped below the horizon, Morichika's coughs intensified. Sorry, I'll sleep a bit. What was that song? Oh, was that the song that he and Toma sang together? A sound was softly flowing into his drowsy ears. We get multiple CGs, and this is so cute! I love it! Oh my gosh. Oh, look at them holding hands. It's so cute. Tojo looks so radiant in the sky, in the light coming from the window. It was a melody like falling snow. Minato was tapping the bed in rhythm to a heartbeat. The night was cold. You could see the snow outside the window, The side profile Haruki looked upon was lit by a pale light, right? It was so nice. Taking thin breaths, then exhaling them, he felt like crying, making sure Minato wouldn't notice that he closed his eyes. The hand placed over his, above the futon, felt oddly hot to the touch. It's fleshy, healthy, vigor, filled with both envy and happiness. The reason why he began this trip was in part because he wanted to atone, and also because he wanted Minato to regain his memories. However, he also wanted to be someone who could help him in his time of need. He wanted to be his equal. Don't run. His words even surprised himself. Don't worry, I won't. Minato might have thought he was sleep talking. I've had enough of breaking up and never meeting people again. Even if things change a bit, I want to continue and start over. Oh, I'm done pressing an irresponsible reset button. He had been in a state where the world could simply end and he would feel nothing. But now he longed for a world with a path that continued forever on. By the way, why do you always wear high neck clothes? I thought I was just misremembering things. Oh, he's trying to cover up this. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, okay. Now I kind of feel sad. It looks nice on him, but I kind of feel sad now. Because someone strangled me. Oh, who? I won't tell and definitely won't laugh. My brother strangled me. His pale fist was trembling. Well, that's definitely something you should get mad about. I'm being real here, Morichika. That's not something you should forgive or ignore. In response to his words, Haruchika tried to muster his emotions. But his fatigue won, and he dropped his shoulders. I can't. There's no need to get mad at this. I don't care if I keep getting beaten. I don't care if I keep getting beat by him. All right. Wrapping himself in his arms, Haruki heard a sound of resignation through the gaps in between. Is this Haruki still? It's like I'm the only one who's ever mad. Am I alone in being so desperate about this? Oh no, never mind. This might be Toma. It's like I'm the only one that's ever mad. Am I alone in being so desperate about this? Get serious, will you? Can't you get fired up, Haruki? That was the thing. The heat couldn't well up anymore. The only way of dealing with this that he knew of was retreating to his shell and letting his feelings vaporize. That's fine. The only way he knew. I'll get mad in your place. He slowly raised his face. Mr. Morichika? Someone needs to get really mad at the injustice committed against you. But if you will admit that you find that difficult... Tojo Minato took Morichika Haruki's hand. This was the first time that he realized that the hand wearing the ring was shaken. I'll help you, Mr. Morichika. His eyes looked directly at him. One silent black, the other verdant green, a pair no one could have. So how about you get what you deserve? Somewhere in this town, a child was crying in this very moment, just like on any other day. Forcing out a voice that could reach no one, a young one moaned in pain and suffering. The coldness of the moon hanging above can make one nauseated. But If it could happen one day, if someone could melt that sadness. Oh, I love this so much. I love all the time that we get to see them together. We didn't get that much. We got some in the beginning, but near the end, we ain't get that much of Morichika and Tojo in Tojo's route. So I'm glad we getting some more in this one. I love it so much. I want to treasure people. I've always wanted to love someone, but I couldn't do it because I was scared of everything breaking down again. I wanted a place where I belonged, a peaceful home. The place where you can belong can be in my arms if you want. You'd be that kind of home that they call a friend. I want a relationship with a name, the kind that doesn't become a distance without notice. I see. Your definition of friend must be far richer than mine. Being bound by some words would be painful for me, but to you, it's something that supports your thinking, right? You don't like it? I'm not sure. I don't really have a way with words. Tell me if you don't get it. It might be annoying, but I'll try again and again to find a metaphor that best conveys it. Well, I do think that some of the stuff you say at times is kind of complicated, but it's okay. We can start over from here. Your life, my life, neither of them can ever end because of some wound from your past becoming fatal. You can heal your wounds yourself. They felt as though the northern winds caressing their necks had suddenly stopped. That night, the two of them talked about their upbringings and recent events. Tojo Minato revealed that he was sexually assaulted by Niigaki Mayuri, but that he didn't give up regardless. Morichika Haruki revealed that one thoughtless thing that he said made his family fall apart, but that he was still forgiven by his father. He also added that he was hated by Morichika Toma. By the time the night turned dark and Tojo Minato went to sleep, Haruki felt like smelling fire and went outside, tobacco in hand. He closed his eyes and strained his ears to the sound of burning oil. Before he knew it, dawn had come, and the sky was gradually waking up. Phew. Revealing everything about himself couldn't damage anything about him. Even if he showed trust in another and buried his loneliness, no one could touch and damage the part that made Morichika Haruki truly beautiful. What was I afraid of? Under a melting sky, the sun shining on Under a melting sky, the sun shining on the lighter burned softly. Though there was an atmosphere in the way of the faint red, the fire was still hot. Have you heard of Treasure Island? It's a small island to the north of Great Britain. Despite the name, it had very few actual treasures to offer. It was an uninhabited island with a high latitude, causing snow to fall there the whole year round. It was a place where the sun rarely ever showed itself, a well shrouded in silver, with snow as far as the eye can see. There's a lone house standing there though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go in and investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, you'll find some fresh, warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. Within sleep, Haruki was the snow. To be more precise, he had collapsed on the ground and was buried by so much snow that you couldn't see his back. It was dark and cold there, with no one else around. The blue spreading before him was terrifying, making him silently shut his eyes. It's fine, Morichika. Suddenly someone took some snow off with his bare hands, again and again, even as his aching fingers lost warmth and turned redder and redder with every scoop. He continued to take off the heavy snow pile up on Motochika Haruki. Haruki wondered why he would suffer the cold to do this. Hey! A soothing spring breeze passed through his locks. This is what I call friendship. The scent of melting water tickled his nose. Golden journey. Oh, golden joinery, actually, not joinery. Chapter 6. Fernway. I have no idea what that means. Fernway. Oh, it's a German word. Okay, so it's not Fernway, it's German, so it's Fernweh. So fern, fair, is far, and then weh is woe. So far woe, far pain. So it's basically wanderlust. So a desire to travel or pain that you experience when you want to go out and explore far off, distant places. Interesting. Okay. You should start by not living in that abandoned building. Why? Did you just become upset because I implied that there's a problem with your way of life? I didn't. Really, I just wondered why. You want to do right by those around you, right? You should start by treasuring yourself, period. Self-love. Here. Get a place to stay with this. It should be enough for a cheap hotel business. Huh? Don't you dare use it for gambling, though. Seriously. Hold on, Tojo. This is 10k yen. That's a lot for a student. There's no way I can take it from you. It's fine. I got a part-time job. So I actually have more money than you. Alright, I get that. I get that I messed up by haunting this shitty, dirty building. But I still won't take this money. What will you do then? I'll talk to my family. Is he actually gonna do it? You should rent a place then. Huh? I'll be your co-signer. But I don't have money. Then you can repay me once you do. And while I'm still alive. I won't rush you. Anyway, remind me. Do you know how to play shogi? Kind of. It's kind of boring at the hospital, so play a game with me. I don't know if the story is gonna go out for too long with Haruki's father being alive, but it will be so. It would be so funny if it wouldn't be funny if his father passed. That's not funny. But if he did pass, it would be so funny if in his will he gave all of his assets to Motochika Haruki and none for Toba. I would love to see the look on Toba's face if that happened. But I don't know if that's even gonna. If it's even gonna get to that point. I didn't think I could do something so father and son like with you. I often played shogi with my father, so I was dreaming of the day I got to play with my own children. I suppose you can't give up on things. Oh. I lost. You did. You're pretty good though. I used to play a lot. Oh? With your friends? With Toma, and quite often too. It made me realize something. All my memories involve him. I feel like I mistreated him. He was so focused on being a well-adjusted person that I couldn't pamper him at all. Pamper? Toma? He probably just wanted to be. He just had a stronger sense of responsibility than most. He pampered me all the time in the past. You're his little brother. You shouldn't worry too much about that. Little brother, huh? My little brother. Brothers always had to support and help each other. Yeah, that's what my father's been telling me since I was little. It wasn't a burden. Haruki's important to me, and he helps me too. He hates him so much. The gall to say that. Oh my gosh. The gall. He placed the children's book he had been holding back on the desk and let it aside. What did he say? Like, please. What did Morichika Haruki say that somehow he single-handedly ruined your family's relationship? I need to know. Like, what has got you so angry with him? The book was now out of print, and Shonari the Ingaki Mayori, no Samejima Tatoru knew about it. Morichika Toma was Arisungawa Osamu Sorita. Okay, there you go. Arisungawa Osamu's Sorita. I wonder what Arisungawa would say if he saw me as I am now. Remembering the various lessons he got from talking to him, Toma hung his head. I should have become a hero. A brave, humorous boy like the kind who appears in Arisungawa Osamu's books. But now, I'm like the evil wizard. I didn't want to know this dirty smile. Then don't do it. Toma! What are you thinking? He remembered Ingaki's enraged shouts as he confronted him in the cold hospital hallway. You made him bedridden and his health is declining. Are you really his brother? In a strange twist of fate, Toma's brother had been nice to Ingaki, and she was completely serious about this. Completely serious about this. I am. Okay. Family relationships are not. You can't take family relationships for granted. I'll always be his brother no matter what kind of person I am. And he'll always be my brother no matter what kind of person he becomes. It was an area that strangers like Ingaki couldn't step into. I don't care. I don't care. Neither of us can escape that. If you don't act like a family, then you're not that person's family. It was a connection that had been there since the day they were born. It's unforgivable. Why had it turned out like this? The year 2006. I was just a small boy at the time. What was I in 2006? Yeah, I don't remember who I was in 2006. I was so small. A few years had passed since his mother left home for work-related reasons. Though he had grown, Haruki still struggled with health issues that forced him to visit the hospital on a regular basis. After returning from studying abroad, Toma had begun to live by himself, but he still put in the effort to visit his father regularly. Speaking of what was I in 2006, do you ever play games that take place in the past? And even though this is a fictional story, obviously this is not real, but I think about, I'm all the way on the other side of the world in the United States, living my own life, while these characters are all having this, storyline happen in this part of the world at a certain time, even though this never actually happened in the past. I think about myself as if as if it's taking place in a different, location as the story that I'm reading or watching or something like that. Do you ever do that? With fictional media, I should say. Toma, is life going well for you? Yes, though I have my hands full with instrument maintenance. I'm sorry I can't send you any money. Don't worry about me. I'll be happy as long as you live doing what you do. A young man could hardly make a living just by playing music. Toma was acutely aware of this and had recently given himself more work, and after-school childcare. Though, if it becomes too much, don't hesitate to tell me. Whatever you do, you always have an advantage if you do it early. Please don't forget that. His mother was absent and his brother was sickly. Toma was the only one in this family capable of carrying his father's feelings. By now, he was used to visiting the hospital. What are you reading? The Moon Over the Mountain? It was touched on during Japanese class, so I got curious. I see. I brought a change of clothes. Do you want anything else? Stop treating me like a kid. I'm already 16, and there's a library nearby I could borrow books from. Haruki, sitting in his bed, looked so healthy Toma found it sad that he had to be locked in here. Dad's been treated at home. They say he's gonna get better soon. Oh, I see. Haruki didn't know what to say. His relationship with their father hadn't been particularly good. I'm glad to hear that. Following those blunt words, he shoved the focus back to the book in his hand. Toma wasn't able to resume practicing for the competition. Haruki, honestly, we want to discharge him as soon as we can. When Toma asked the doctor when his brother would be released, almost urging him, the doctor gave an unexpected answer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Did he cause trouble? Trouble? You don't know he's handsome, right? Well... We received a report that his looks may have charmed our nurses a little. Well, it's not that he's at fault. He just has a simply handsome face. Okay. I'll pass it over to him. I'm glad he has such a reliable brother. Try not to stress him out, though. Of course, thank you. You asked me not to treat you like a kid, but you still are. Yeah, the book you recommended was good. You got any more? Toma heard his brother's voice next to the sound of the wind blowing through the window. He seemed to be talking over the phone. Toma had bought him so he could match their schedules. You really know what I like, huh? Never heard of that one. Oh, it's a movie. Was it a friend? It had been a while since Toma saw him having a friendly conversation with someone else. That relief made him smile. I wonder if they have it at the video store. The director's latest work is also coming out soon. I'd love to go see it if I'm discharged at the right time. I'm all good, so don't worry too much, Mom. Toma felt like time had frozen in place. What? Who? When? Where? Why? How? What did his brother say just now? Even after the call was done, even though a pleasant wind caressed Toma's cheek, he was immobilized for a good while. Haruki, you're in contact with Mom? Those words Toma hesitantly squeezed out were met with an awkward smile from Haruki. Don't tell Dad, okay? The lip Toma bit into was dry, which fanned the flames of his irritation. There was a question in his mind. Why? Since when? Since 2 years ago, I think. She visited me at the hospital once. Toma questioned why he was the only one who... Where is she? Nagano, obviously. Toma never heard of that. She wanted to meet you too. In that case, why had she not come back when their father collapsed? It'd be great to live with us soon, huh? He barely recognized this boy. Was this man really his brother? Was he really Morichika Haruki? The next thing he knew, a strange scent filled the sterilized room. The scent of a strong perfume, mixed with the smell of a half-dried cloth, gave him a headache like no other. The face of this man before him seemed to twist and warp. Oh my. Is this his imagination? Is he imagining that Haruki's like a evil mastermind in his head or something like that? Toma? The distorted shape that appeared in his place made him want to scream. Who are you? What do you mean? Don't you remember the flesh we ate together? I'm Mamiya. Toma, okay. Toma has lost it. He has lost it. He sees Mamiya in it and everybody. He's always thinking about, he's been thinking about Mamiya ever since he was a high school student. He wants to turn Tojo into his personal Mamiya. He's starting to see Mamiya and his little brother. Toma needs help. No! You're not the Mamiya I believed in! Toma's hands couldn't stop shaking. His cells, the Mamiya that had become his flesh, was speaking to his senses. Now that he himself had become proof of Mamiya's existence, his survival instincts were telling him that tolerating false Mamiyas would make the Mamiya he believed in vanish. Get out of my brother, you devil! Get out? But your brother's exactly Mamiya you can't tolerate. An awful stench made him want to throw up. Why, Haruki? Mamiya isn't like this. The Mamiya that saved me. Wouldn't try to seduce nurses. Wouldn't talk to his mother without his brother's knowledge. Well, I'm a poor, young, sickly, and bored boy with tons of free time, so let it slide, will ya? Toma wondered, was he not a poor boy too, simply because he was born healthy? You're the big bro here, so let me have this. Snow was quickly falling on an uninhabited island to the north of Great Britain. Haruki and Toma were both humans. A feeling that was hidden by layers upon layers of fallen snow, never to be seen, became a silent poison as it overflowed into his surface. I didn't become your brother because I wanted to. Wow, that is terrible. The treasure island began rotting away and collapsed. Then the fact, I mean, granted, Toma's not mentally stable right now. He's having a hallucination right now. But, oh my gosh. The fact that he just said that out of nowhere and the actual Haruki can't tell what's going on in his mind and he just said that. Oh my gosh. Or did he actually speak at all? Maybe he was just thinking all that. Maybe he didn't say anything and maybe he didn't actually verbalize those thoughts. The brother-like thing looked at Toma. Wow. The brother-like thing looked at Toma with uneasy expression. I hope you get healthy sooner or later. This was the first day he acknowledged the existence of the poison that had accumulated within him. So I'm guessing maybe he just had all that in his mind. Maybe he didn't say any of that in person. It was a malice that had been growing for many years. It started even before he devoured Mamiya's flesh. The thing he pretended wasn't there was now sneaking out of his stomach and corrupting the spaces between his muscles. Ugh. The descriptive words make you squirm, ew. I'll turn it all into a joke. It became flowing blood. Ooh. Every single thing. And gradually recolored his cells. These descriptions. That's what's just right. When he next opened his eyes, he was dominated by a feeling of omnipotence from head to toe. He himself became like a poison. Haruki, there's something I can only discuss with you. One day he called Haruki to the hospital's desolate waiting room. This is also the smoking area. There was no sunlight here, and a damp air stuck to Haruki's throat. Recently, I've been worried about the way Dad's using his money. Toma created multiple lies and spoke to them with meekness that it made it all sound true. Does this happen before the divorce? Because I think their mother said that they've been separated for a while before they officially had a divorce. So did he say these lies about his father and then Morichika went and spread those falsehoods to his mother? Is that the stuff that Haruki is regretting that he ever said to his mother? I'm like, what did he say? As Toma spoke, Haruki got scared and nodded with a serious expression on his face. I had no idea. I can't blame you. You're mostly bedridden. You're going through all this bad stuff and I can't do anything to help. Toma felt those words were very true. What do you think I should do, Haruki? I'm at a loss. Looking like he was driven to a corner, Haruki thought for a while before carefully speaking up. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Okay, so if it turns out that if everything that Haruki told his mama was because of Toma, and Toma's trying to like hold some type of grudge against him, I don't know. Let me just keep going. How about we talk to Mom? How about we talk to Mom? She should be the only one who could stop this. Right. There's her. But I haven't talked to her in so many years. I'll do it. I'll try to convince her to come back. So don't you worry about a thing, okay? What is this goal in doing this? What is his ultimate purpose in doing this? I'm counting on you, Haruki. Toma patting him on the shoulder as though making him carry his wish. You're the only one who can keep this family secure. Haruki had been protected by others for so long that being relied upon filled him with motivation. The beautiful, harmonious sound of a string instrument resounded in Toma's head, supporting him. A man? Yeah. Okay, so then he went. You the one who broke up the family. I cannot. So you had Haruki go and spread false lies about his father's spending habits, and then you went back and told him a false rumor about his mama's infidelity, about his wife's infidelity. You the one who did this. I'm so confused. Like, I need you to explain why did you do this? It's like you go and blame him for splitting up your family, but you had an ulterior motive the entire time. So I'm just confused. Like, I don't know this character. I don't understand this character. I don't understand him. Like, I hope this explains him because I'm confused. I don't know his motivations. I don't know what he actually thinks. I don't know if everything he said is a lie. Like, it seemed like he did this on purpose. I need some answers. We getting them right now. So Yes, it turns out Haruki's been staying in touch with Mother in secret, and that's what he told me. We haven't seen each other in years. There's nothing strange about it. Aren't you upset? You give so much for this family, and then she goes and betrays it. She didn't even call you back when you collapsed. Haruki's no better. He doesn't think about the family either. Toma, we still don't know if that's true. I'll talk to her myself. Dad. All he needed was a chance. Like a castle built on the sand, this family will be weathered by the elements and inevitably crumble. He heard his father arguing over the phone. You may not like me, but you don't have to involve our sons in... You left for the sake of your own ego? Haruki? Haruki has nothing to do with this. Something who wasn't there during tough times can't claim to be part of the family. It was just a push. Just a push. What is your purpose? What is your purpose? But you're the one who made it, Haruki. Venus assumed an emotional color and filled the dark room. The solitary flame of the burning candle on the desk gave a rise to the outline of objects. The glaring shining fire was beautiful, resembling both a sluggish hatred and a slow-acting poison. You destroyed this family. Anyway, I'll come back to you later. I have no words. I have no thoughts. I'm confused. I'll just wait for you to explain yourself later on. Hello, Haruki. I'm sorry for the wait. Oh, thanks. It smells great. Can you tell? I use tea leaves we kept specifically for guests. I'm happy that you visited again. On a weekend afternoon, Morichika Haruki was enjoying tea with Natsume Soichiro's mother. Oh, it looks like muffins are done. Give me a moment. Sure. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. I don't have time for that. The story is on to the next scene, so I am as well. I ain't gonna think about it until we come back to it. Because I have no idea what mess I don't understand. Why is my mother having a good time with my friend? Oh, Natsume. I feel bad. Oh. It's embarrassing. Stop it. Oh, I thought he was jealous, but no, he's embarrassed. The weather sure is nice. Even Morichika Haruki seemed to feel awkward. Never thought I'd be having tea with some guy's wifey. Don't call my mother that. Oh my gosh. Haruki, would you like banana or chocolate muffins? Whoa, chocolate? Please. Natsume's room. It's as empty as before. It's like no one's ever lived here. The only worldly thing here is Mina's photo. He didn't even read books, huh? His bookshelf is right here. She opened the sliding door that exposed the bookshelf, promptly shutting Haruki up. If you see a book you're interested in, I could let you borrow it. Could I? Could I? Of course, as long as it isn't too much pain for you. Natsume's mother left the room, and Morichika Haruki put on a curator's face as he looked over the covers as if judging them. He looked so prim and proper doing that that I felt ill at ease. I was so tense. Imagine if a porn mag popped out while she was here. He thinks that Natsume had a secret stash. Oh my gosh. I always see that gag. I mean, this is 2012. I guess this is kind of in the past. I see that gag all the time in like media. Like, do people actually have like, do people actually have stashes of porn magazines and other material underneath it? I mean, actually, I don't think about it. I was like, is that real? Like, I don't know if people do that, at least today no more. Maybe because I'm like, people have phones nowadays. They keep all that stored on digital devices, so people won't, can't find it that easily if they just dig underneath people's beds or something like that. But I forgot, people do have like BL manga. Like, that is a thing that people still collect, right? So I guess that still happens to some extent. But I'm like, I don't know. Wait, that's why you made that face? But man, he was a pretty avid reader, huh? Natsume Soichiro's books mostly gave home to translated books by foreign. Natsume Soichiro's books mostly gave home to translated books by foreign authors. There was some manga, though, along with philosophical works and the picture collections, which immediately caught Haruki's eye. As he cracked a faint smile, his finger stopped on one book title. I'm curious. What type of books did you read, Natsume? What the? Natsume had a book on MAMIYA. Does he remember that at all? MAMIYA? MAMIYA. Oh, it's by Arisungawa Osamu. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. He probably could have picked up a book like that. MAMIYA, written by Arisungawa Osamu. I know that name. It's a children's book. Even if I know it, it's hardly odd for Natsume to have it. A name he didn't care about when he was younger suddenly caught his attention. Is it a coincidence? That's not an uncommon name. There's nothing suspicious about it. Still, he wasn't able to shake off the unease in his heart. He sat down on Natsume's bed and opened the book. I'm curious, what is in that book? His hand, as he was holding it, was shaking. It's not a coincidence. Reading him gave him a clear answer. My MAMIYA and this MAMIYA are probably the one and the same. What was this book? And why did Natsume have it? What did he know of the mysterious entity MAMIYA? He would now become MAMIYA's corpse and go to sleep here. He got chills down his spine as if someone had just touched some ice to his neck. MAMIYA's corpse? He had a bad feeling about this. What's wrong, Haruki? I have a question that may sound rude, but... Okay, yes, dig back into his death, because his death is suspicious as all get out. I need some answers. Oh, no need to hold back. Axe away. It's about Natsume's death. After he died, it took a while to find him. After he died, it took a while to find him, because he was deep in a forest where few people ever went, right? Yes, that's correct. Where is that place exactly? Mochigaruki took a firm step. What's going on? Why here? You really don't know? But it's where your corpse was buried. Is that actually Natsume's Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. So I was just thinking about my old theory, right? And I was thinking, what if it's not as complicated as I thought it was? Maybe there are two Natsumes. What if one Natsume died in the forest and is buried there? And another Natsume, well no, actually it won't make any sense. Never mind, I'll go back to my first theory, the one I made up, that was more complicated. Being the same one body. Because the two body one doesn't make any sense to me, so never mind. That doesn't make any sense. This is, unless something's revealed here that throws a wrench in my thought. This is the forest where Toma strangled me. Why is this happening? Why is Mamiya's grave and Natsume Soichiro's place of death the same exact location? Morichika Haruki put strength into the legs he used to support himself. He will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. The corpse resting here belongs to Mamiya. Then Toma was telling me to become Mamiya? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Let me just see what's said. Why is Natsume Soichiro? I mean, why was I found at Mamiya's grave? What was I doing right before my death? Why did I die here? Well, obviously you were trying to find Mamiya. I think he was in, I don't know what caught his eye about Mamiya, but he was involved with Mamiya while he was still alive. And I guess he tried to go meet Mamiya or something like that. It's about me and I can still hardly believe any of this. And I'm afraid to find it out. I'm a little afraid too. Hey! Mamiya, what's this about? Mamiya shouted, Morichika Haruki shouted as loud as he could. But the girl didn't show herself. Damn it. Why isn't he showing himself when it matters? What's the relationship between you, this grave, and Natsume? Natsume's bookshelf contained his children's books about Mamiya. If he came to this place after reading the book, did Natsume also know Mamiya? I didn't. No, I'm not sure. I don't remember anything. Why do I have memories as Natsume Soichiro, but don't remember Mamiya? Am I really Natsume Soichiro? A darkness dwelled in the region of my heart that my name was taken from. I was overcome by the sensation of losing ground beneath my feet and being left floating. Then, who am I? No, you can't have me down. You can't have me, you can't just spring that on me. You can't have me down that this is actually not Natsume Soichiro. That these are actually not the same person the entire time. I still responded to the chaos. The weather turned increasingly violent. An intense rain poured down on the forest. The wet ground seemed to melt. It felt like it could consume you. Lightning. A raging flash beyond the window illuminated Mojika Toma's side profile. An immense inhuman sound ravaged the musician's trained eardrums. How easy would it be if things could be conveyed without words? Like how it was for this lightning. The blinding light of Tokyo Tower from his recent memories was hurting his eyes. Even if you're suffering, it's far better to be in stagnation than to cry for help and receive the painful realization that it's reaching no one. Bro! If only you didn't exist. It's all because of you that it's all your fault. It's all your fault, you unfair weakling. Why? I'm so confused. You can't live by yourself. Yet you don't rely on anyone. And that's despite the fact that everyone wants you to be happy. If only we were strangers. Brothers were one of a kind. If only we were. How long had he spent hanging his head? His fingers turned cold as the shadows dried ends of his hair fell on his cheeks. Morichika Haruki ran through his memories, starting with that day at the hospital. Call me MAMIYA. Mayuri made herself Mayuri made me call herself MAMIYA. I am MAMIYA. The illusion that appeared after Natsume had died called itself MAMIYA. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. Tomo wants me to die as MAMIYA. On his knees, he gently touched the ground hiding the corpse. Just, what is MAMIYA? Natsume, were you aware of the truth behind MAMIYA? I mean, the rain is really doing a nice job at wetting the ground, making it nice and soft and malleable, easy to dig up. You could probably just go ahead and just take your hands and just dig it up and see for yourself. Because I'm curious. I need someone to go and show me what it looks like. The rain falling in the dark trickled down his skin. The dead and the fictitious both remained silent, refusing to utter a single word. Answer me, Natsume! Okay, I guess this is Yumehisa, maybe? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I guess I will then. A response that should have never come. Through the hair sticking over his eyes, he saw a silhouette. Oh no. Oh, it is me. Okay, never mind. I guess I will then. Huh? Why? Okay, never mind. No, it is Yuisa. Okay, I thought it was trying to say that it's me. Never mind. It was a person who shouldn't have been there. The soul, colored by countless fates, was awakened in the back of the conscious mind. Who are you? No, wait, that's Natsume. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I didn't mean to click that back. That was an accident, by the way. I didn't mean to click that. But hold on. Actually, hurry up. I want to show me the sprite again. Come on. I didn't mean to click it. That was an accident. I will call you friend. Hold on. It's two Natsumes. I was right. But not in the way I thought it would be. Okay, well, hold on a second. I thought that one would be in the ground and one would be cremated, but one's alive and one's not. So I got that part wrong, because one's alive. First of all, yes, he is cute. Let's look at you real up and close. Yes, nice outfit. I love your suit and your sweater vest. And your tie, nice. And your hair. Your hair is different. Your hair is not as wavy as it is. Maybe because it's cut short at the like the bangs are cut short, and the back is not as wow. So it's not as wavy. But yeah, like you have a different haircut. Okay, let me think about this for a moment. How could this be? How could this be? How could this be? I don't know. I don't have an idea. I don't have an idea. Okay. Because I'm like, okay, it might have something to do with the timelines converging. Because now we have adult Toma, adult Mayuri. We haven't seen no other adult people. I mean, the other ones were adults already, but we haven't seen them. But we also have the younger Toma and Mayuri from 1999, right? So that means that those people exist in the 1999 space, and then Toma and Mayuri exist in the 2012 space. But they only showed up when the timelines converge, which is interesting. Like I don't understand why, because it would make sense for them to still be alive at this point in time in 2012, right? They ain't die. They adults. So why is it that they only show up when the timelines are converged? That's interesting. So I'm like, does this Natsume have something to do with the timeline convergence? When the timelines are separate. Natsume dies. What if this Natsume is, I mean, I don't know, he seems like an adult right now. Maybe is he? Okay. Yeah, okay. In 1999, Natsume would be a small, like a toddler, probably around that age. But so I'm like, he wouldn't be 1999 Natsume, but maybe because the timelines converged, a Natsume that was from 1999, like the Natsume that grew up from 1999, like the other Natsume. Okay, a Natsume exists in 1999. And maybe that Natsume grew up to be this Natsume. And now he's showing up in this time period because that timeline's converged with 2012? I don't know. That's my thought so far. Let's see. Let's see what he says, though. It's been a while, Haruki. Natsume? Who is this? Who is this for real? I just realized how different their head textures were. Like his head's like pretty straight, and I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. The spectator's has pretty curly, while his hair pretty straight. Like there's a very big difference in the texture. Why? You're supposed to be dead. Okay, he's supposed to be dead. He knows that he's dead. Okay. They say people often appear when they die. So, you're Natsume's ghost? I don't think he's a ghost, though. Is he a ghost? Maybe he is. I don't know. But that don't make no sense because we're supposed to be his ghost, right? We're supposed to be his soul up in the heavens, right? I don't know. I don't think he's a ghost. The mysterious youth didn't deny or confirm that. He only smiled. Are you surprised? Or do you not even believe that I'm a ghost? I'm here dealing with fucking fiction. Ghosts won't surprise me. Also, you were kind of like a ghost already. I used to get that a lot. Me? Oh wait, I just realized he's wearing the same outfit. He got on the same sweater vest and the tie, and I knew he had on a sweater vest and a tie, but he also has his black suit on too. I guess this is what this is supposed to be. It's just underneath this large trench coat. Wait, did I become able to perceive Natsume Soichiro because I stopped being Natsume and became me? Why'd you show up now? Maybe this is a ghost. Maybe this is an alternate created Natsume. I don't know. Because I'm your friend. You need help, right? Is Natsume actually about to show up to this cafe right now? Oh my gosh. Ooh. It's the school uniform, I think. Minato has a similar one. I think I do remember Minato wearing one like that. I think I do remember that. Recall that. So what do you want from this cafe? It's not me. It's Natsume. He what? What about Natsume? Yeah, should have guessed you wouldn't see him. Oh, so he is like some type of created imaginary being, kind of like the MAMIYAs of the other characters. Okay, he's not actually a physically alive human person. Okay. Okay. This makes a bit of sense. This makes a bit of sense. Morichika Haruki looked away with a sad expression. Late December, northern wind passing by, hymns echoing through the church. Most of his memories of Natsume Soichiro were beautiful and silent. He was a person like the air. He was supposed to be there, but you wouldn't realize if he wasn't. Natsume Soichiro was that kind of man. He still loves Mina though. Ah, Mina! And yet now, you're so cute, Mina. I'm so happy I got to see you again. Wait, can she see him? Me? Are you talking to me? Hey, Haruki, are you free at 8 on the weekend? There's a performance and... Shut it. Ow. Okay, no, she can't see him. He's trying to be in the conversation, but he's not able to be seen. Yeah, I have business, right? Can I wait till the end of my shift? Sure. Mina's working here again, huh? Cool. Huh? Did Mina take some time off? Yeah, something like that. Haruki exhaled some smoke and made a light chuckle. I happen to know a Mina that you don't. Haruki wondered why the hell he was competing with a ghost. So, it's not like we came here to take a gander at Mina, right? Well, that's kinda it. Huh? You goddamn. It's a joke. I'm joking. Just joking. Well, actually, I'm not. I'm only half serious. So, what's the other half? Well, you want to know about MAMIYA, don't you? Come with me. And bring Tojo. Morichika Haruki and Tojo Minato stood before Natsume's grave. I met up with Toma, but he kind of avoided the matter. You got mad at him for me? Yeah, you don't think I should have? You're something else, man. Soichiro's grave? Sorry, I just really want to say hi to him. He still wasn't buried, but if you don't mind that. My grave, huh? Looking back, they said they would bury me after a month. What would an empty grave, though? Welcome to my grave. That said, it's still empty right now. So why the hell would you call us here? I want to tell you about Natsume Soichiro's life. Natsume Soichiro, born in 1995, could hear the voices calling for Mamiya since he was 4 years old. Interesting. Huh? And what they wanted from me was help. Okay, is this Yumehisa? I don't know. I would prefer if it didn't. No. I would prefer it if you didn't interfere anymore. I don't know. Is that? I don't even know if that's supposed to be Yumehisa. Mamiya, you. Oh no, it's this Mamiya. Okay. I would prefer if you didn't interfere anymore. Such a shame. I was about to take Haruki in the Trichilia cosm. Mamiya wants help? From you? I have never once wished for that. We're not ones to get help. We're the ones to save others. Are you Mamiya? Or are you just like the one in the book? Just like? Don't act like you know anything about Mamiya. Natsume, you can see her? But only I should be able to see this Mamiya. Oh, does Tojo see her as well? It looks like I'm... Oh no, maybe he's just responding because Morichika sees her. Looks like I'm not the only one who sees her too. Oh no, he does see her. Ah. Hello, Minato. Have you been well? I mean, no, that is true. She did appear in his route that one time. I don't know why I'm just shocked about that. She appeared in his Doomsday Dreams route. Turning around, Haruki saw Tojo Minato exchange a look with the girl, his face all pale. Tojo? Why? Okay, so they can all see each other's Mamiyas. Interesting. The Mamiya illusion isn't yours alone. Haruki faced the source of the voice and felt a stick touch the tip of his nose. Oh. What? There was a strange child wearing a tailcoat and a gas mask. Bro, why are you here? I love how he can automatically recognize that that's supposed to be his brother. He had never seen this person before, but he couldn't help but feel that this was Morichika Toma. Hey, what's going on here, Mamiya? What's the connection between... Oh, you should have realized that during dinner. Everything is connected, ever since the day of his funeral. It's been connected since Natsume's funeral. With a small hand, Mamiya caressed the still empty grave. Ah. The next moment, a numbness came over me. Hey, Natsume! Where the hell did you disappear to? Dead men tell no tales, do they? Now, let's go, Haruki. Girl, did you do that? Girl, you don't... Things are looking a little too convenient for you, so you just had to take matters into your own hands. You'll be buried by the warm sheets and doze off to sleep. I'm sure it'll be more pleasant than sleeping in a womb. It was so hot. Are they trying to kick me out of the story? Is that what they're trying to do? It was so hot. I felt like my body was on fire. Despite that, my fingers felt as cold as absolute zero. I happened to watch what happened to Morichika Haruki, but asked Natsume for help and drew it by myself. I don't know. Okay, so I obviously made the right choice the last time. So I think it's the last choice I have. Let's see. Asked Natsume for help and drew it by myself. I want to talk to this Natsume, to be honest. So I think that maybe we should probably try to talk to this Natsume and try to get some understanding about the situation. Because I want to know who is he? How is he? What is he? When is he? Why is he? All the questions. I don't know. I feel like if I draw it by myself, I'm just gonna fade away, and I get burnt up or something like that. I don't know. Let's ask Natsume. I don't know. Maybe that's not the right. I don't know. Let's see. If it starts to look a little sketchy, I'll go back. Natsume, help! Okay, maybe that was not the right choice. I tried to ask the ghost of Natsume Soichiro for help, but he was nowhere to be found. Ah! I'm going to disappear. Please stop! The illusion's cruel hand wiped away the majesty of the grave. Goodbye. Oh, I got a bad ending. No. Oh, did I? No, we're still going on. We're still going. Hey, Natsume. There. The nuisance is gone now. Let's go back, Haruki. Morichika. Morichika, what's going on? Was Natsume here? He disappeared. What? So Mamiya's out to hurt Natsume and us? They're illusions. If you want to know what's up, all we can do is ask them. Alright. I'll talk to Toma. I'll tell him to stop trying to hurt you. But man, I really don't want to find this out of Natsume's grave. Sorry, Tojo. They hung their heads and supported each other as the miserable shadows fell on the empty graveyard. Sorry for getting you involved. A sense of loss overcame them. A sun with no place to go glared at them from behind the clouds. Oh my, you sure are close. Very well. If you do not intend to sleep, why not talk to me? Okay, so we are still here. No, I guess we're not. Who is she talking to? Also, I can see what you mean by they have a similar uniform. He also has the sort of vest and the tie, but it's not tied tightly like Natsume's. Make a pact with me. I want you to stop doing awful things to Morichika. A judging stare hit Tojo Minato. And will you take his place? You're saying you can be the outlet for my sense of loss? Yes. Oh? Is he that important to you? You don't get it? More than that, I just don't want to see you get hurt. Instead of replying, the woman simply let out a delighted chuckle. You're fine with anything. You're fine with anything. As long as MAMIYA, right? No. It's not that simple. You don't understand a thing. Saying that like a curse, the Ingakimari raised her head. Are you sure about this? I really don't think you can endure it. Morichika Haruki remembered this exchange with Tojo Minato. Haruki didn't understand his brother, while Minato didn't understand Mayuri. However, if they switched the adults they dealt with, they would certainly find good memories of each. They will most likely withstand being switched as they stretch. They will most likely be able to withstand being switched as they stressed outlets. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, here we go. Is that something an ex-nurse should say? That's exactly why I'm saying it. Go ahead and get bedded. Huh? Niingaki Mayuri's suggestion to Morichika Haruki was a crazy one. Here's a list of customers. They're regular, so be gentle. Wait, I'm not getting this at all. You said you'd be Minato's replacement, right? Did you seriously plan to make Tojo do something like this? Yes. He knew her cold words were not to be taken at face value. However, at the same time, he could sense that the hatred in her eyes was by no means fake. Alright. I don't know, this seems bad. Did I choose the right choice? Maybe, is this supposed to happen before some better happens? I don't know, it seems like it's kind of going downhill. Kind of like how when I chose Tojo to remember Mayuri instead of Morichika, he went and became Mayuri's wife. And that went on for a little bit. I don't know, this kind of feels like this might be one of those. Hopefully I made the right choice. For now, he just had no choice but to accept the list. Why would you do this? Within a few weeks, Tojo Minato became emaciated. Oh, these people are terrible. I could not. These people. I don't like you being healthy. Morichika Toma diligently fed him soup with a spoon. With the pretense that was to prevent him falling down the stairs again, Tojo Minato was locked away. What are his parents again? Like, didn't they come back? Didn't they want to spend more time with their child? When they realized that he went through a life-altering event, how come he's able to just lock him up and feed him? Not feed him, actually. Not feed him. Like, where his parents at? Did they just go back to doing what they was doing beforehand? I don't want you walking around without my knowledge. I don't want you learning new things without my knowledge. I want your pale and boring world to only ever shine from the things I give you. Toma, this isn't right. Not right. But haven't you seen this coming ever since you presented me with the pack? Tojo Minato deeply regretted the pack he made to save his friend. Oh my gosh. This is not right. Would it be long before he also loses his mind? I chose the wrong. This is the wrong choice. No, I wanted to get a perfect good end on my first try. I think this is wrong. This seems so wrong. This isn't right, as Tojo said. Outside the window, he'd grown so tired of seeing, he anticipated a future of inevitable doom. Oh my gosh. And this future came, yeah, he died. This future came faster than expected. Oh wait, did Minato kill Toma? Minato, stop! Okay, well, even if he didn't die, the fact that Tojo Minato went crazy and is trying to kill Toma seems like this is a very bad sign. Like, this is not. Shut up. Stop. This doesn't even begin to match what you did to me. Hey. Come on, speak up. He kicked away the blooded offender, making him regain consciousness. What were you planning to do, the Haruki? Something you can't solve. The flame of his life was guttering out. No one can replace a brother. As the room's temperature dropped, Tojo Minato was simultaneously overcome by regret and deep fatigue. I became just like them. I don't want to be alone. I want someone to share my sins with. He opened the door and found a scrawny, naked man holding down an old woman. Oh my god. She just got you sleeping with anybody and everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go. We gotta kill. Scrawny? Though, like, did she stop him as well? Why is he so thin? Dragging the clothes neatly placed on the floor, he kicked away the sheets and rushed out of the room. What the hell are you saying? I killed Toma. Huh? Huh? Uh-oh, those eyes again. I see them eyes. What did I do? I killed Toma. There's no going back from this. It's over. Tojo. That's why. You should also kill Miss Niingaki. There's no way I'll help you. Saying that, he tightly grasped his colorless hand. Become like me. The hand was as strong as the one that held the knife that killed his. The man was as strong as the one that held the knife that killed the man's brother. That is a tongue twister. The room was full of the scent of fatigue and perfume. Tojo Minato took in the smell and squinted his eyes. Miss Niingaki, it's been a while. Why are you here? Excuse me, I burped while trying to speak. That was embarrassing. He easily overpowered the woman and pushed her down to the floor. Morichika, hurry! Yep, he's gone. The sharp order echoed throughout the room. Where are groupies at? How come none of the groupies are trying to protect their mistress? Tojo, I can't. Do it! The voice became stricter as well as more desperate. Do it, Morichika, hurry! The blade pierced Niingaki Mayuri's body. Blood splattered all over. The brain was pulsating. A shriek. Mayuri. Mayuri. She's still alive! Pull out the knife! Niingaki Mayuri had lost the power to resist, so he let her go and ran up to Morichika Haruki. I can't! Really? That makes me feel bad for her. What a poor girl. Maybe I should finish her off myself. No. I'll do it. Alright. As Tojo Minato watched over him with cold eyes, the last act had begun. By this point, the room had filled with the scent of blood, unpleasantly tickling the nostrils of the living. You gotta run. Morichika Haruki didn't argue against that. He felt that they had to turn themselves in. Though they may have been unable to bear their suffering, a crime was a crime. Let's run, Morichika. However, he didn't say anything. Morichika Haruki brought his blooded hands closer to Tojo Minato. It's cold. They crouched down to keep warm. It's so cold. Oh. Morichika, I'm here with you. Tojo Minato called his name over and over. His voice was shaken, but he was still able to act brave. Because Morichika Haruki's hands were frighteningly frighteningly cold. It's okay, Morichika. Tojo Minato had only now realized that Haruki Morichika was naturally gifted as someone others wanted to care for. As long as someone was gentle to him, they could remain strong and firm. I will protect you. Before the day was out, the two had disappeared from Tokyo. It seemed as though the trip from a while ago was a dry run for this one. Their simple hands never lit any warning flames. Ending. Bun Black. Yeah, I knew it. No, I got a bad ending on my first try. I was like, I might as well just continue on with it, since I'm gonna go back and read them anyway. So since we might as well just read it. No, my streak. Oh well. Okay, from this point on, with we have two more routes. With Suo and Kikuchi, I will get good at this on their first try. In a row. That's my next goal. To get 3 out of 4. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it's like they became Bonnie and Clyde. Okay, endure by myself. I chose to endure this. Get your hands off of Natsume's grave. It's not something you should touch. What did Haruki put his palm on his grave? Forget sleeping. Right now. I want nothing more than to uncover the mystery behind his death and Mamiya. You're so cool. Way cooler and better at being a protector than I used to be. So you're no longer a useless child. I'm not a child either. Tell us everything, Mamiya. Tell us what kind of ties brought us here. It has nothing to do with you. What? This isn't just about Morichika. I'm telling you I'm joining in. It's fine, isn't it? It wasn't fair until now. I'll reveal everything to you, Haruki, you grave robber. Along the empty grave and the pain. At the same time, Niigaki Mayuri and Morichika Toma were at Mamiya's grave. I got this book from Haruki. Did you know about it? Yeah. I didn't know I actually wrote it. He was able to write about Mamiya. Coming here always reminded me of the end of the 20th century, whether I liked it or not. We only wanted to see Mamiya. So why don't we become Mamiya and try to make others acknowledge that Mamiya existed? You yourselves became Mamiya. And your souls were chosen by Mamiya and accepted Mamiya. Chosen and accepted? But I simply called Toma Mamiya sometimes, that's it. And that's enough. All that matters is that we've added thoughts that are positive to the framework of Mamiya. So it's like that thing, right? A meme. And? So you got me to acknowledge you as Mamiya, what of it? Both of you became Mamiya as well. What do you mean? To get someone to acknowledge that Mamiya existed? No, to increase the number of Mamiya. It's like a pyramid scheme. They want us to be intermediaries too. They want us to participate in spreading the meme of Mamiya. All in order to share the illusion with more people and make it more firm. I did it to Haruki. You did it to Minato. We both instilled our Mamiyas into them. And I believed that this would assure a happy ending. I believed it, and yet, by acknowledging Toma as Mamiya, I was instilled with Mamiya myself. I get that much. But then why? Why did Niigaki assault me? It's not unrelated, right? Even now, I feel like you're Niigaki, and I'm really scared. Oh my! Right, I was curious about that too. They instilled the same Mamiya, so why did Morichika Toma assault Morichika Haruki? Because Mayuri and Toma didn't like the same Mamiya. Huh? The Mamiya that Mayuri instilled into me, and the Mamiya that Toma instilled into you are different things of the same kind. What do you mean? It created a discrepancy in the things they believed in. Right. You sure are smart. Morichika Haruki? Christianity is a single religion, but has lots of denominations. There's even wars between them. So you're saying that even though they believe in the same Mamiya, there's discrepancies that led to conflict? I'm guessing that. Toma couldn't tolerate the Mamiya that Mayuri instilled in me. Then they should have fought between themselves from the start. Why'd they have to drag us into this? Probably because they didn't know back then. Huh? Mamiya had no shape at the time. Only after instilling Mamiyas into us did they become able to see the Mamiyas of other people. It's sad, but such comparisons can only be made after you see them in human form. If only we could have done like Arisugawa did with that book, and used some form. But it's too late now, isn't it? Basically, this is the timeline. 1. Mamiya the illusion appears before Mayuri and Toma's group, gets close to them as friends, and goes on to disappear. 2. Mayuri and Toma become Mamiyas themselves and instill Mamiya into us. 3. Upon seeing the Mamiya within me and how different it was from his own Mamiya, Toma snaps. 4. Years pass, and your Mamiya's illusion suddenly appear alongside Mayuri and Toma. This is where we are now. Thanks. That helped me digest it. I had no idea I was caught up in something so complicated. Thank you for the summary. I'm pretty sure that was just as much for the audience as well as it was for the reader, as much as it was for Tojo. We're not even at the important part yet, though. Morichika Haruki looked right at the two illusions. If Mamiya doesn't exist, why are you acting like Mamiya's corpse does? Back at the end of the century, what was it that Mayuri and Toma did to become Mamiya? Something that could only be done with a corpse? Since ancient times, there haven't been too many kinds of rituals that led to assimilation. Eating. Yes, we ate Mamiya's flesh. But that's contradictory. You are correct. The contradiction calls for an embellishment of consistency. But how? All will be consistent if we ate the flesh of a Mamiya with a real body. Doesn't matter who. Natsume is the Mamiya. I don't know. I feel like that it is. Natsume became Mamiya for some reason after reading Arisugawa's book. He died in the forest. He was buried there. Mayuri found him, and then they dug him up and ate him. I feel like I'm right. I feel like I'm right about this. Yeah, they ate Natsume. Now a question. Who in this world is the MAMIYA that possesses flesh? Oh. You're saying that it's us, huh? MAMIYA's chosen? What a fucked up paradox. Is that why you told me to enter the grave? Actually, no. No. Maybe I'm wrong about Natsume. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm wrong about Natsume. Natsume is somehow is connected to the forest, some way somehow. But I think in trying to formulate who they ate and tying that to Natsume's death, I think I lost sight of who else died that knew MAMIYA, and that's Suoketo. Well, no, Suoketo died in 2006. So, that's not right, because they ate MAMIYA in 1990 and 2000, I think, right? When did they eat MAMIYA? They ate 1999, 2000. One of those two. But Suo died in 2006. 2003. 2003. Died in 2003. So, no, man, he couldn't have been the MAMIYA that they ate. So, yeah, I think somehow, some way, somehow, because of the timeline convergence, Natsume is the one that they ate. Because Suo, if they ate him, he died after they consumed MAMIYA, so that wouldn't make sense. But 2003 is pretty close to 2000. I don't know. I can't remember. Did they say exactly how long after the new year that they, like, I don't know. They didn't really give a firm timeline. All we know is that 1999 we could interfere, right? But then after that, after 2000, we can't like we had that discussion with Nidome, how in 2000 we weren't able to interfere at that point. We were only able to watch them eat MAMIYA. So did that happen 2003? But that's 3 years after 2000. So I don't know if that's right. Is that why you told me to enter the grave? So you can eat my flesh as MAMIYA's? Our original mistake wasn't calling ourselves MAMIYA to Haruki and Minato, but eating MAMIYA's flesh right here. That was the ultimate turning point. Okay, so it was just after New Year's. Okay, so yeah, so Suo couldn't have been that one. Okay, so I think that it's a Natsume that somehow found his way in the forest and died there because of the timeline convergence. That's what I think. Okay, because it can't be Suo. Suo died 3 years after that. But eating MAMIYA's flesh right here, that was the ultimate turning point. And MAMIYA doesn't exist. Then whose flesh did we eat? What sin are we shouldering right now? You have your own sins, and you will no longer be able to shift the blame on the flesh you devoured. Are you okay with that? I feel like Mayuri has the most crazed sprite. Like, she has the most crazed eyes. He has a shocked sprite, but I'm not as, like, you know, it's shocked. Okay. Those eyes, though. I don't know. It's something about the pink. I think it's the pinkness of her pupils. I mean, of her irises and the eyebrows. And, like, the lines in her eyes that make it kind of give me the creeps. Neither of us can turn back now. We stray from the path and have no choice but to keep treading the trail of beasts. And those trails have their own rules to them. This game began long ago, and that pair is you and me. Don't get in the way. We're both going to hell. But you don't want to return to the earth, do you? Didn't you disappear? After they were done explaining, the MAMIYAs disappeared. Tojo Minato then began feeling ill and went home. As Haruki then stood alone before the grave, his dead friend appeared again. You move Mamiya's hand aside, so I'm probably fine. Probably. I'm sure I'll move on by the end of December. Who are you, Mamiya? For a long time now, I've been receiving voices that was seeking Mamiya. Mamiya, who are you? Hey, Mamiya. Such sorrowful calls came to me. Since then, I started gradually looking into Mamiya. I just think Osamu's book was one of my resources. I actually wanted to contact the author himself, but that didn't work out. Could you touch this grave again? It's like a little spell to prevent you from dying as Mamiya. With this, you're not halfway into my grave. Huh? You damn, who let you? If I didn't do this, you'd become Mamiya and be dragged into that forest. It's okay, my other half. You won't die. Huh? They seek to be saved. I want you to grant them salvation in my stead. Okay. So the spectator Natsume and this Natsume Soichiro are different aspects of the same personality that was Natsume Soichiro. Oh no. Never mind, he's talking to Morichika. Never mind, he's not talking to us. Only you can do it, Morichika Haruki. Me? Save Toma? There's no way No, you can do it. After all, you are my friend. I will call you friend, chapter 7. Chapter 8. Let me look that word up. I think this is the last chapter, right? Okay. So apparently that word that's the title is called, it's an old English word. So the ancestral language of English. Wintercharing. Wintercharing means sad from old age or winter's gloom. So it's a combination of winter, which is modern English winter, and the old English word chari, which means sorrow or grieving or anxious. Interesting. Apparently the modern descendant of that word is the word cherry. And that is a word that people still use today. Interesting. In modern English, it means cautiously or suspiciously reluctant to do something. Wary. Okay, I didn't read that. Oops. Morichika Toma tried to sleep, only to wake up again and again. Behind his eyelids, Tokyo Tower kept shining again and again. He got up and took out the shiny bottle he kept deep in his drawer. Will this really end it all? Is he about to commit suicide? Hey, Mamiya. Oh, and I asked the same question. I asked the same question about what's her name? Mayuri. I was like, is she about to commit suicide? No. What is that bottle? And what is making them get the urge to kill? Yeah, she had that bottle before she went and had her dance with Minato. His face, reflected by the bottle, looked like he could die this very moment. To turn even suffering into a joke. As I am right now, I'm able to punish Morichika Toma. If he begs Mamiya for help, I can even become Mamiya myself. However, that will go against my current morals. Introduce myself as Mamiya, see how things play out. I think introduce myself as Mamiya is a bad idea. That is a very bad idea in my opinion. So I'm gonna watch and see how it happens. Right? I think that's what we did, right? And Mayuri, we just let her do what she did, and Minato was able to change her heart. So see how things play out. No, I won't claim to be Mamiya. I watch how this plays out. I'm sure Morichika Haruki can do it. And plus, I trust myself. My other self said that Morichika Haruki could save Toma, so I trust. Today, Toma came to the cafe and left a message for you. He wants you to go to the grave on the 24th. Hey, Mr. Morichika, you shouldn't go. You don't have to do it just because he's family. Because he's family. Oops, missed it. Okay, what was I? Just because he's family. Yeah, that's what I used to think. My brother, my family, stuff like that wouldn't chain me down at all. At all. I just want to patch things up with him. Even though he's trying to kill you? Righteousness, love, and so on. My bro's the one who told me all that. The future might not continue for long, but you can do it. You can do it. The firm voice echoed his ear directly. Hey, Mr. Morichika. Courage and strength are things everyone has. They only need to be nurtured. Then let me make you a trade for your courage. What? Hold on to this necklace. When it's spring, I'm showing my skin. Put it on my neck or something. Wait, and when it's spring and I'm showing my skin, put it on my neck or something. What? You said you couldn't love people, but you're doing it just fine. Like how you didn't use your phone during the trip, or how carefully you picked your words, that kind of stuff. That's kindness. That's love. For what it's worth, it made me happy. Don't worry, you can love people just fine. As he passed the church surrounded by snow, a gal's laugh rolled in the wind. You can still turn back, Haruki. After giving the necklace? Don't think I dare to. I want you to be healthy. I really do. While waiting for my death? Strange, isn't it? Mamiya has always been a strange entity, though. I didn't like being followed around everywhere, but at times, your presence was my salvation. Your salvation? I felt cold, like my very core was made of ice. But I feel like you're at your best when you're a bit. But I feel like you're at your best when you're a bit. But I feel like you're at your best when you're a bit frozen. You're gonna mess with me, even now, at the end. Not at all. The true form of that coldness, is the brilliance of your perception. A rich perception is freedom itself. It's the ability to accept another's kindness, exactly because it's a lonely night so cold it leaves you trembling. You don't have to reject this sadness. I see. This cold bleakness that I carry is the treasure island Toma told me about. Even if he himself denied it, the treasure island lives on in my heart. I have one last request. The dry snow continued to fall. Please let me live on that treasure island. I also want to become your freedom and live on in your heart. Sure, I'll turn you into my freedom. Thank you, Haruki. The snow-colored head danced in the moment she was gone. You die, I live. You die, I live, and my body will die eventually. Why is it that all these personalized Mamiyas become so nice at the end? Still, I wasn't born to become a replacement for a dead illusion. Morichika Haruki was heading to the forest where Mamiya's corpse was buried. He was like a death row prisoner heading to the gallows. Step by step, he approached death. Also, he could meet Morichika Toma beyond the snow. Are you ready to return to being a corpse? Hey, bro. Can you still sing hymns? You'll ask that here? What's this about? A friend of mine died recently. There was a funeral and my body itself remembered the hymns. Looking back, even they were taught to me by you. You taught them to me because we're brothers, right? Look at me as I am now. Not as the boy I used to be, but the 22-year-old man before you. I'm neither in the hospital room in the past, nor any grave in the future. I'm nowhere but here. After many years, Morichika Haruki and Morichika Toma's eyes met. Haruki, is that what your face looked like? You've grown up. So have you. Four eyes quivered and the remains within the remains buried by snow. You came here to settle things, right? I have the perfect thing for us then. Morichika Toma reached into his side and took out a bottle of transparent liquid. I've prepared it to make your death easier. You really planning to kill me? You need to become a corpse while it's December and get eaten by us. There's no consistency. MAMIYA has to die. An oddly warm breeze passed by. Don't look so scared. I planned to make you drink it after knocking you unconscious, but I changed my mind. He took out another empty bottle of the same shape and poured in half the liquid. Hey, what are you... Haruki, this is a gamble. Which of us will die first if we both drink the same amount of poison? If you are the one who survives longer, I will be the one who died as MAMIYA. Morichika Toma put on a flawless, brotherless smile. Okay, so it's a death match, just like with Mayuri, how she gave Minato a knife to fight her with. I don't actually want you to die. This place isn't so kind or lenient. Who will have the responsibility forced upon them? Who will take the blame for desecrating an unreal body? For ending the family? For everything? Toma, you making this so much more dramatic than it has to be. Like, come on, you could just stop this right now. You can stop it. Like, you don't have to do this. Who will take the blame? Like, stop being so melodramatic. A line has been drawn. That is the law of this world. You just made that up. Toma borrowed a lighter from Haruki's pocket and lit it up with familiar emotions. Look at this flame. Like the light of a lantern on Treasure Island. Morichika Toma, the wizard, uses wordcraft to control imagination. Morichika Haruki, imaginative as he was, couldn't resist it. The bread and soup prepared just for you. A single bite will warm your core and all the rest. That's what death is for you. And the antidote? You obviously prepared it, right? As if I tell you that I'll make you talk. Now, are you prepared, Haruki? They held the bottles and crossed their arms. 1, 2. They drank the poison. They both drank it. Okay. The change happened in just a few seconds. Intense throbbing like tremors assaulted his whole body. To think you'd actually do it, Haruki. You're the one who instigated me. Why would you do this? Because I wanted to stop being your brother. But as the older brother, I can't let you go through something so dangerous by yourself. You probably think that being brothers is the curse that binds you. But that's what it is, brothers. I'm against being bound by a word for a relationship. I was always bound by your words. Treasure Island, the claim that I can't love people, they were like curses to me. You've only realized that now? Yes, I am the one who's controlled your entire life. Yeah, that's true. You're good at controlling. That's because you yourself are also controlled by cursed words. Toma took Haruki by the clothes and punched his cheek. That hurts, damn it! I myself am being controlled? Stop talking shit. Controlling the scene as a conductor's a specialty. I'll never be. Undaunted, Haruki also threw a punch toward Toma's stomach. They didn't know how to hold back or dodge. This is our first brotherly scuffle, and it's this. It's so fucking stupid. We should have grappled and had an argument years ago. Like hell I would. You're way younger than me and you were sickly. Oh, this is kind of cute though. Oh, they're just letting all their true feelings come out. Oh, as they fight and all their passion just come on, just letting all their passion just be expressed. Why do I feel like it's gonna be like one of those scenes in like a movie where they get angry, they fight each other, and as they fight, they start crying, and they start to hold on to each other, and start hugging and crying, and they make up. This seems like it's gonna turn into that. Oh. But it's not like you wanted things to turn out this way, right? You say that now? Well, it's too late for that. Way too late. Help Haruki, will ya? He wouldn't help because he was Haruki's brother. He would help Haruki because he liked him. In Toma's mind, the fact that he was born early was unrelated to Haruki. You're brothers, after all. He couldn't say it all. He couldn't say it all. He didn't know how to express the strange feeling hanging on to his chest. Would things have changed if he conveyed this feeling to his mother? Okay, a lot of blood is happening, but they crying though. Maybe can I get my crying, like my warm hug it out crying scene? I think I can get it. I see tears in his eyes, even though there's a lot of blood. I hate this whole brothers thing. You're with me even if I hate you. We're one of a kind and can't get away. And so, the distance was so close, it was hard to know anything. It's just so... Oh, look at them. Spin red saliva, Morichika Haruki stood up. Don't act like a wizard. You and I are both humans. And even normal humans can easily curse people. If you're gonna use words, if you're gonna control them, you gotta take responsibility for that. I know. I'm starting to come around. I'm kind of enjoying this. I like them making up. I might come around on Toma. This might make up for all the stuff that Toma done did, and the whole time I've known him. This might make up for that. If they can come together and be happy brothers once again, and be so lovely as they are, I might forgive him. This is how we non-wizards are supposed to stand up to control. You're annoying. I love like the trembling of the earth dominated the winter. If being a sibling was going to control us forever, one of us had to die, right? Morichika's family blood. Morichika family blood was stained. Morichika family blood stained the pale ground. The clouds above had begun rolling in heavy. unsettling sounds accompanied by tremors. Winter lightning. Just like I told you, the magnetism, the consistency is beginning to fail. This has nothing to do with MAMIYA though. The land seeks MAMIYA's flesh. It was like, no, it's just lightning. MAMIYA's got nothing to do with. These are the screams of MAMIYA, crying for lost flesh from the trichiliocosm. Oh, no, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's just lightning. Just how powerful magic could be sometimes affect the wielder. Just how powerful magic could sometimes affect the wielder. Morichika Toma became intoxicated by his own words and imagination. Bro, come on, take him to the hospital. Call 911. You got a phone on you, don't you? Footsteps of death approached the brothers with the sound of the contrabassoon. The contrabassoon is like probably the lowest bass wind instrument, right? Contrabassoon. I know, but bassoon's pretty low. Contrabassoon is a very deep sounding woodwind instrument. It's a larger version of bassoon, an octave lower. Yeah. A single snowflake touched his nose, and finally, Morichika Toma was overcome by terror. I don't want to die! Hey bro, get it together. Just gotta use the antidote. You know, oh, that's why he's not calling the ambulance. He thought he had an antidote. I don't know. I think these people that's in this cult, they don't necessarily have the most rational brains. You know, they're not thinking rationally all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have an antidote. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, he was just going to accept death in his state of mind at the time. I don't know. I don't believe he has the antidote. You gotta use the antidote. You know where it is, right? No. Okay, well, he does have it, but he just ain't gonna use it. No, I won't use it. Now is not the time to be saying that. I guess you want me to die, but no, I wouldn't be that malicious. It's hard to tell where the sounds of wind ended and their breathing began. Don't you hear the sounds of MAMIYA's rage? Someone must die here. No one can escape MAMIYA. I'm telling you, it's just lightning. But if you don't die, if my brother doesn't die, I won't be able to stop being a brother myself. I'm telling you to break that assumption. Stop putting curses on yourself. Huh. Even so, I can't get close. The grave. He crawled to the grave he had pushed on and began digging it with his bare hands. Stop! Haruki, stop! You won't come back from... Too late for that. We're dying as we speak. There's no time to worry about what might kill us. He continued to dig up the grave even as the dirt went under his nails, breaking them and the consciousness faded. There it is! He grabbed the shoulder of the collapsed man and placed the bottle on its mouth. Drink! No, I've always wanted to go to the trichiliocosm. Take the antidote for the poison you made. Don't drink the poison yourself. It takes just a moment to cast the spell, but undoing a curse requires time. And curses of words are also undone by words. Strain your ears and listen. Even if you lose your memories or grow distant, you could always make bonds as long as you're not dead. The The two shared and drank the transparent liquid. The earth, having lost its corpse, was quaking with anger. One didn't have to be a word-fearing wizard to know that a natural law, one not to be taken lightly, would fall upon this place. No, we'll both be taken. It's obvious. It's better to eat more meat than less. Hey, bro. Let's go back home. Together. Huh? You really are a foolish, poor guy. A powerful lightning strike fell. Okay, maybe there's something to my... maybe there's something to Tomo's words. Hopefully none of them get struck. With a raging sound and a flash, Haruki lost consciousness. Was he being picked up by heaven? It looked as though Tomo was the one who won the gamble. Sorry for everything, Haruki. He felt like he heard someone's voice. When he closed his eyes, all pain vanished and became faint. Everything was absorbed by soft snow, much like death. Winter chatting. Winter chatting. Okay, epilogue. Morichika! Morichika! Oh, huh? What a relief! You're awake! Why? I plan to call the ambulance for you to come back after half an hour. Did they neutralize the poison? Huh? Poison? What are you talking about? You two goof brothers were brought here because of bleeding and numbness from hypothermia. So Toma is sleeping next to you. He said to pass on to you that he's sorry. First I get mad for one for you, then apologize for another. You brothers are a handful. Aww. Mom. Oh, Haruki, you're here. Hello, Mom. Hello, Toma. What? I mean, why do I feel like there's a difference in those greetings? Oh, Haruki, you're here. Hello, Toma. I'll be leaving then. You have something you want to give, right? Here, Mom. Here's a CD of an orchestra I conducted and a piano performance. Oh my. You liked Debussy, didn't you? So you remembered. Yeah. Watching over their awkward conversation, Haruki walked through the room. Winter light coming in through the window gently shone over his mother's collection. The cupboard was decorated by a plate fixed using golden lacquer, shining within this pleasant moment. How are you, bro? My limbs are still a bit numb, but that's about it. It might be difficult to play instruments for a while, but they said some rehabilitation will fix it. I hope he gets rehabilitated. I don't want him to end up like gosh, I can't remember any of their names from that game, but the conductor from the pianist from Let Me Read Blue. I hope he I hope he rehabilitates, because I don't know, if he doesn't at least have something to go back to, some sense of normalcy, you know, his mentally unstable self might do something like the way the pianist did in that game. Hey, the thing we drank, was it really? There's no way an ordinary person like me would have poison. Then what was it? I was just a bottle of water. Probably mixed with some detergent and gum syrup or something. A nocebo effect. Why don't you just get some bleach? I mean, I'm not trying to encourage it, but it's like, is bleach expensive? Well, I mean, bleach will probably kill you. I don't know how long does it take to kill you with bleach? I don't know. Maybe that'll be too quick. But I'm like, it wouldn't be too hard to get your hands on some bleach. But I'm glad that you didn't. I'm glad that you didn't do that. Apparently, there had been an experiment where a blindfolded person was made to feel pain and listen to dripping water while being told that they were bleeding. Despite there being no blood loss whatsoever, it was said to have resulted in the person's death. I was supposed to know that, but in that moment, I actually thought it was a deadly dose of poison. Ugh. Looking at his slightly trembling hands, Morichika Toma chuckled in self-derision. Some wizard I am. I let my own poison consume me. Morichika Haruki hadn't changed much. Oh yeah, he went back to wearing his his low neck shirts. Saito, how's it going today? So and so. Ha, you picked the wrong machine. He was still enthusiastic about gambling. Ah, hello. I see. Want to get something to eat? Huh? The 30,000 yen the 30,000K. The 30K you lent me. It's, there was no end to the relationship troubles. Oh my gosh. Hey, I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I wanna sleep. But this movie's only screened during late shows. I'll give you the money, so just go and watch. And he was still dragging around someone underage. Told Haruki. Well, man, how should I even say this? I'm sure I'll think about this movie many times from now. Is that a good or bad thing? A month later, Haruki wanted to go to Natsume's burial, but he received a call saying that it had been cancelled. Why? That's so suspicious. He's gone. Huh? His remains disappeared from the morgue. Oh, we already have a guest. Hello. That is so suspicious. I don't know. I feel like that's very plot significant. You're certainly not here because you're lost, are you? No. Natsume Soichiro. You are certain about this, right? Yeah. I've been planning this from the start. Is that why you will find at Mamiya's grave? The truth is within the grave. Interpret it however you want. Mamiya, I have something to discuss. Can we make it so that Natsume Soichiro's body is counted as Mamiya? The liquid that Morichika Toma had was no doubt a strong poison. Okay, so it was a poison. Yes, indeed it was. Oh my gosh. Someone tell the doctor. It's not just a nocebo effect. At any rate, the two of them will die. Someone called the doctor. And I don't want either of them to die. So you'll use your own death? The way you establish consistency is so absurd. I know. I get that a lot. But that is your choice as a spectator, isn't it? Even if it's absurd and it goes against my parents' wishes, I want my friends to be happy. Oh, so that's why his body disappeared. How foolish. Are you really sure about this? Yes. I believe this is the best point of mixing 2019 and 2012. Ah. was probably my fault.
Oh, but of course it wasn't. You shouldn't feel bad about it. Don't you think it's kind of like a charm?
A charm?
You know, the kind with strings that are cut when it does its job. He's always that kind of child, even in the end. He never gave me a chance to do anything mother-like for him. It's as if he was born into this world by mistake.
No, he definitely enjoyed life. He valued this world more than anyone else. That much is clear. I can guarantee it.
I see. Thank you, Haruki, for being part of his life.
Natsume's grave was where it had been, still touched by a cold, dry wind. Was it waiting for the body meant for it, even now? The half of me I gave you was resting right here. When he came to Natsume's empty grave, he found it strangely easy to breathe. I said I'd come to pick it up if I came back alive, right? He touched the stone. He reached to touch the gravestone, but stopped his hand before he did. I changed my mind. I'll keep it there for now. After all, I still have to visit your grave every now and then. Who are you? Don't enter my mind without permission.
Sorry, I didn't think you'd show up here.
I sat down on a chair as a wood fire began to burn with an audible sound. There was some warm soup, completely untouched. Eat up.
Huh? Me?
You're the guest. That soup's for you.
Thank you. Well, don't mind if I do.
The sound of cutlery being used filled the house surrounded by snow. Is it good?
Huh? Yeah, probably.
Probably?
I don't know much about tastes and stuff. Not no more.
You got a place to return to?
Oh, actually, my house went off somewhere. So I'm like a lost child right now. Oh, but I won't bother you for long.
He scratched his head with a discontent sigh. If that's how it is. This here, Treasure Island, can be the place you come back to.
Aww. Huh?
You won't be the only inhabitant here, but go ahead and try to get along.
Are you sure?
Isn't it sad not to have a place to return to?
Thank you for letting me live in this place so near and dear to your heart. Shining snow was falling outside the window. Does spring come to Treasure Island?
It does. It's cold here all year around, but some flowers will still grow.
I see. I can't wait for spring. And your birthday.
I flashed a smile while Monichika Haruki froze up with his eyes wide open. How do you know I was born in the spring?
The surprise in his voice made me gulp down the soup and put on a wry grin.
Oh, okay. He had to use the name. He had to use the name trick.
How do you spring? And you Haruki, because you were born in spring. Even strangers can guess that much.
But that don't work for you, Natsume. Your name was Natsume, but your name, you were born in the winter. So how do you really know, Natsume? How do you really know?
The winter breeze cut through the scenery behind the helmet. Becoming one with his motorbike, Morichika Haruki was exhilarated, feeling like himself had turned into a speedy animal. The morning sun shone down on his body. What's this?
A ring. Hold on to this too.
But you gave me an earring just recently.
So what? I want you to have them.
Well, I don't mind.
You would expect
expected Morichika Haruki to retrieve the necklace he'd given to Tojo Minato. You would have expected Morichika Haruki to retrieve the necklace he'd given to Tojo Minato, but it's actually given more things to him. This ring matches the outerwear I bought recently. Can I put it on? Do whatever you want with it. Though, now I feel like getting a silver belt to match too. I can lend you one. Wanna come to my place sometime? Yeah! There's nothing like a friend who shares your taste in clothes. Woohoo for friendship. That didn't sound very enthusiastic. It's a place where sun rarely ever showed itself. A world shrouded in silver, as snow as far as the eye can see. There's a lone house standing there, though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go and investigate, you find the house completely empty. However, you find some fresh, warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. Haruki called out to the MAMIYA living into Treasure Island within him. He wondered if it was possible to see the same sun from that island. I always have a place to return to. That's why there's no place I can't go. I can't go to. Not burning in the sun, this body continued to exist. He walked over the land path, embraced by a gentle solitude. Embraced by gentle solitude. There you go. Take me home, country roads to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Take me home, country roads. Oh, it's still more to this. But I like that. Easter egg, that was nice. But there's still more, okay. I don't know. How much longer is this? It's like 4 hours in. I don't know. Is this a short like little introduction? Is about to go into something else? I mean, not short introduction, a short conclusion. Okay. Okay, it is. Okay. And you asked me to bring the phone, right? Yeah, give it to me for a sec. So it was there. Natsume's video message. Oh, okay. Video message? When he played it, it showed Natsume looking right at the camera. Oh my gosh. Look at him! He's so good looking. Natsume! His expression was peaceful. Dakichi, welcome. I'm having a wonderful day today. Thank you very much. I hope you are as well. Thank you for coming in. And he is fine. He is fine. When was this taken? December 1st, 2012. That's this month. And it's the last since... Huh? Yeah. Something's not right. He was missing for 3 days after he died. Then, who's this? Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to see, like, is the contradiction there because... Is it because Natsume gave his phone to Mina at the maid cafe. So they're saying that, and he was missing for 3 days after that. So that means that he shouldn't have been able to record this message. Is that what they're saying? Am I understanding that right? He gave the phone to Mina and he shouldn't have been able to record this message because he went missing for 3 days. Oh, his date of death. Oh yeah, that's my, oh yeah. How did I forget about that? That's my birthday. He died on my birthday. Okay, so that's the reason why it's contradictory, because the video message was recorded after his death date. Okay, thank you for that. Also, I should remember that since that's my birthday. Then, who is this? Uh-oh. So someone's watching this right now? Have you read my informal will? His informal will? What is he talking about? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I gave the phone to the person who become Mamiya's vessel. Huh? He wanted Mina to become Mamiya's vessel? For fantasy to for fantasy to exist, we have to put an end to the gazes of society. This is spade work to achieve that, so I'd like your help with it. And please, don't worry. I am Mamiya reborn. Yo, Mamiya. Oh my gosh. That is quite the ending. I'm intrigued. I'm glad I played both of their roots together, so we can get like the full story of the Morichika Toma timeline and also end on that note. That was nice. Huh. Wow. Natsume, who are you? Natsume Soichiro, who are you? And what did you do? Why did you die? How come you don't remember none of this? Okay, so before I end the stream, I want to go back and do the endings I did not do. So actually, I would think I will start by doing this one. Was it this one? Suggest a way to be free. Don't you think you should become more free? Huh? It feels that, as you are now, you can't do what you truly want and feel restricted because of it. I heard him let out a long sigh, as if suppressing his... I knew this was a bad idea. As if suppressing his irritation. So what do you want me to do? You should forgive and be more accepting of yourself. After all, what lies ahead is a freedom where you can live life at peace. At ease, sorry. Freedom, eh? That whispered word made me wonder what expression he was making. Maybe you're right. He scratched his neck as though the turtleneck was pressing on it too hard. Yeah, maybe. Following the sound of him standing up, the curtain was parted. Hey, you want to go for a walk? He left his cigarettes on the table. We crossed the hotel hallway and walked up the emergency stairs. He wanted to go up to the off-limits rooftop, then opened up a window and stuck his body out. This is dangerous. You could fall. Oh, looks like we might be able to sneak up to the roof of the neighboring building. With a mischievous smile, he asked me if I'd go. It was a smile I hadn't seen in a while. It looked like he was having fun. Huh. Oh, okay, okay. It's pretty obvious. He just comes out and says that. I can't believe you actually came along. For a woman, you've got some balls. I thought I was going to die. He smiled, letting the coat dance in the wind as the moon shone down on us. He was smiling so much that it felt unusual. You want me to be free? Yes. I see. Ah, yes, the boss guy ended. Oh, that's so perfect. It was early sunrise, the coldest hour of the day. The sun rose and lit up the cheerful smile he had on his face. The young man went on the other side of the fence and bent himself forward at the edge of the rooftop. Is he gonna jump off the rooftop? Oh my gosh. What are you doing? That's dangerous. Come back. A cold wind pierced my skin. while the fence made a chilling metallic sound. In my mind, freedom is the right to let these hands go. He raised his leg beyond the fence. It felt like the wind could take his frail body at any moment. Please don't! I cried out and grasped his hand through the fence. Yeah, I'm so glad I did not say this the first time. Yeah, yeah, I'm so glad. I'm sorry. I didn't know you felt that way. I'm sorry for saying that. I kept desperately shouting as I clung to him. Morichika Haruki, somewhat perplexed, went over the fence and came back to safety. Whoa, was this something really to cry about? Okay, he didn't actually jump though. Of course it is. Do you have any idea about the gravity of what you just did? I was just messing, my bad. After saying that, he patted my head like he would when being gentle to any passing woman. My bad. He spoke with a restrained voice of resignation. Look, the sky's so pretty. After a moment, he put a hand on my shoulder and made me raise my head. It really is. The dawn break, as it appeared from the rooftop, was a beautiful sight, and we watched it in silence. The early morning breeze then brought some of the worst cold that they had to offer. Man, what an unsexy sneeze. Well, I guess you're not dressed to stay. I guess you're not dressed to stay out here too long. What an unsexy sneeze. Come on, let's go. Okay. Hey, Haruki. Huh? Let's do our best tomorrow morning. Let's get all we can to live. Sure. There was a brief shadow over his smile. I could tell it was full of disappointment. Almost as if he was saying, so even you can only talk of freedom in the moral sense. You don't have the slightest clue about the freedom I actually want. What's wrong? You'll catch a cold if you stay there. Oh, right. I went down to the hotel's window the same way I did last time. I turned around expecting him to do the same. But then I was overcome by yep, he's gonna jump. But then I was overcome by an ominous feeling. Huh? Morichika Haruki was looking up at me from a distance. Wait, looking up? Why was he below me? Why was he falling? Oh my gosh! Morichika! He wanted to be free, but he realized that this simple wish could never be fulfilled anywhere in this land. As he fell, Morichika Haruki had a smile on his face. Ending the price of snowfall. I think we got one more ending, right? To look at. Yes, it was really good. Like, it was like he was looking at, yeah. I can't pull up the log, but he was looking up at me from a distance. Wait. Why was he up? And why was he up and why was I down? You know, wait, why is he falling? And then you yell and then he just, he meets his demise. Like, that was a really nice setup. Endless. We got one more, I believe, right? Yes, one more. So let us load this one. No. Load. No, I did that one. Load. This one. Okay. Let's see how. Okay. I don't know. This is so bad. Okay. So even as an adult, you still consult me. MAMIYA. MAMIYA? Are you there? Knowing this was unforgivable, I introduced myself as MAMIYA. That was the only way I could think of to stop Morichika Toma. Yes, I've been watching you all along. I've always wanted to ask, what do you think of me as I am now? Please, tell me that what I'm doing is right. Knowing him, he would cling even to a fake MAMIYA. It may be possible to make it so they wouldn't meet Morichika Haruki. Toma, what you're doing is wrong. MAMIYA doesn't want you to involve in Morichika Haruki. After I said that, a long silence fell on him. I see. One moment I saw him slowly stand up. The next I heard the door close. Morichika Toma? Did he go outside? In this stormy weather? I rushed to chase after him. Uh-oh. Maybe your sign of disapproval, being MAMIYA, is gonna be like, oh well, I have no point to live. The one thing I've been doing all this horrible stuff for, don't approve of my actions, so I guess I'm just gonna end it all. I don't know, this kind of seems like what it's gonna be. I rushed to chase after him. Morichika Toma was running frantically, not minding the rain falling on him. Morichika Toma! Where are you going? His abnormal state made me stop by grabbing his shoulders. Made me stop him by grabbing his shoulders. The time between lightning flashes and thunder was brief. In other words, the lightning strikes were happening right next to us. I was wrong. The weakness of my heart, its ugliness, all of it was a mistake. I knew I was wrong, but after I started, I was unable to turn back. It's all because I ate MAMIYA's flesh. The pain scream was directed at me, the one who claimed to be MAMIYA. I wanted at least MAMIYA to approve of it, even if it was a lie. Toma, if I lose my reason to stand here, yeah. I have no reason but to act like none of it ever happened. In that moment, the scenery burst open with an intense sound. Lightning struck the man in the back. Oh. Morichika Toma! Morichika Toma collapsed like a marionette that had its strings cut. Bro! Morichika, he was struck by lightning, lost consciousness, and has been like this ever since. Hey, don't you dare die on me! Open your eyes! Don't you dare die after acting all big and tough! There's still so many things I gotta talk to you about! Bro! Morichika Toma! You awake? Okay, he's alive. Does he have amnesia? Uh-oh. Excuse me? Oh, he has amnesia. Just like Tojo. That's gonna traumatize Morichika Haruki that both people he's close to had amnesia. Could you tell me the way to the bus stop? I need to go look after my brother. What the hell are you saying? Can you tell us your name and how old you are? Okay. I'm Morichika Toma, and I'm 17. With the body of a man 30 years, Morichika Toma woke up believing he was 17. You gotta be shitting me. Yup. First Tojo loses his memory. Now Toma's memories got reverted to when he was... Get reverted to when he was 17? Is this all just karma getting back at me for neglecting my life until now? I need to get it together, huh? As an amnesiac, Morichika Toma became strangely attached to Morichika Haruki. He had completely forgotten even the fact that he was older than his younger brother. and his younger brother didn't know how to feel about the older one relying on him like an easygoing youth. Morichika Haruki decided to take Morichika Toma to their mother in his current state. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to get revenge on him. I wanted him to experience the same grief and bury him in an inescapable loneliness. I wanted him to feel like he was underground, being walked on by people who didn't even notice him. Lightning struck in the distance. We didn't want to be targets of sympathy. People others would call po' boys. That person looked at me like I'm impressive. No surprise there. How should I have responded to that? Morichika, could you tell me? Cut it out! He didn't show fear and continued talking. I'm sorry, but... Haruki, you can't sleep? The way he pitifully grasped snow reminded Haruki of the time Toma fixed his sheet in the hospital room when he was little. As you are now, I can't do anything for you, to or for you. Please don't say that. Using words makes me uneasy. Using words makes you uneasy? That question, the fact that he couldn't now reveal what was in his heart, made Toma relax. Have you ever seen Monet's paintings from up close? They're all gatherings of colors. The full paintings can't be conveyed by selecting just one of the Impressionist colors. It's hard to make something clear and limited, lacking words, so you want me to use my words to express the picture within you? His voice was awfully irritated. The man who was once his brother made himself smaller and shorter. Oh, I get it. You actually believe that the inexpressible delusions in your head are actually something wonderful. That's not... The hesitation made Morichika Haruki sneer. Uh-oh. It ain't much. Nothing within you is that special. The next moment, Morichika Toma charged him with a canine look. Morichika Haruki, fragile as he was, could do nothing but collapse on the snowy path. Ah! 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 Oh my gosh. His intelligent exterior collapsed and clawed at Haruki's coat like a beast unable to speak. Ah! Ah! Morichika Toma looked like he wanted to talk back, but the inexpressible something he wanted to present never materialized as words. You poor boy. Oh, those words. You're such a poor boy. Uh-oh. Not those words. The raging wind made his hair hit his cheeks. The leafless black trees shook as they howled. Poor boy. Poor boy. Poor boy. Endless snow fell on the gray skies above. Poor boy. Poor boy. Poor boy. Poor boy. Poor boy. Poor boy. Eventually, the two stood up and walked through the fresh, snowy landscape. Lessness Less. That's a curious title. Lessness Less. Lessness Less. Lessness Less. Goodness. Okay, let's go to the end list. Yes, we completed all. I just noticed this is completely blank, but he has names for all of these. Curious. Well, yeah, we've gotten all of Morichika Haruki's endings. Yay! And it only took about 4.5 hours. But I wanted to make sure we do all of it on one stream. So yeah, I'm happy I did that. And I'm so intrigued by that video call. Yeah. Natsume. I don't know who Natsume is no more, to be honest. I don't know. I'm so intrigued and I can't wait to come back next week and hopefully start to unravel the mystery. I'm thinking that Kikuchi and Suo's roots will probably go into that more. Yeah, you think Munito's conclusion is a lack of labels, but Haruki wants a relationship with one. I love the parallels. Oh, that's true. Okay. I see that. Yeah. I have so many things to think about. So many things to think about. I'm gonna be thinking about that and try to come up with some theories by next Monday. Okay, so like the rest of the week usually is, we'll be playing Nameless on Wednesday, and then Our Life, Beginners and Always on Friday, and then on Sunday will be I'll be continuing with the Forest of Drizzling Rain. I didn't finish it yet. I'm still doing that. Yeah. So I think we're probably nearing the end of the Forest of Drizzling Rain. So we might be able to finish that this Sunday. And go into a new game, which I'll have to tell y'all when that happens, because I don't have what's next on my schedule up with me right now. But in between those days though, I'm thinking of doing some other impromptu streams. I'm thinking of doing a drawing stream tomorrow when I don't normally stream, since I have time. And then on Thursday something else, and then on Saturday something else too. So tomorrow I might stream, but I just have no idea what I might stream doing. So I don't know. Keep an eye out for that. But yeah, let me go back. And yeah, thank all y'all very kindly for coming. Thank you, Gabriella, and thank you, Dakichi, for coming in too as well. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. Y'all come back now. You heard me. Y'all have a good night.